Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and cornhole fans everywhere, welcome inside the West St. Paul Dome here in West St. Paul, Minnesota for Day 2 of the 2024 ACL Bag Brawl. The third ACL Pro event of the season brings us to Minnesota to crown champions all weekend long, and this afternoon and into this evening, it is time for national singles action. Trey Ryder joined in the booth alongside Jack Sell to bring you all of the action this afternoon, and we are kicking things off with a great matchup between Fisher Hamilton and PJ Knott. Jack, welcome to the booth. Welcome to the weekend. I know you got your feet wet yesterday. You having fun here in the booth? Had a good time with us in Minnesota?
Wow, you're really good at that. That is, wow.
We've only done it 1,000 times,
that
Jack. Only done it 1,000 times.
Just pure gold. It's like sitting next to a legend here. Yes, I'm having a great time. Totally appreciate you having me out. It's an honor, actually. So.
It'll be a great time. It'll be a great evening. As always, we're here with the chat here on Court 2. So, of course, you will see I'll be interacting with the chat all afternoon and evening long as we make our way through here. We will start here with Fisher Hamilton, and what a great way to start. And Allison, our wonderful producer in the truck is outside, so she has to run back and forth to hit all the buttons from inside and outside. She's just sprinting back and forth. But yeah, Allison can barely talk, so we're getting in here. We're going to give her a little bit of a break, but she didn't. I don't know if she realized it, but she picked the reigning champion of the Bag Brawl to be our first game. Fisher Hamilton winning the 2023 ACL Bag Brawl, that third event of last season, up in your neck of the woods, Jack, up in Portland, Oregon. Not same state, but close enough, right? You're just the entire Northwest up there.
I'm actually right in Portland, Oregon.
That's I didn't know.
Yeah,
I thought you were in Washington.
Yeah.
Okay, I gotcha. So there you go.
I was just defending somebody's honor who lives in Washington. So.
You got to defend the Pacific Northwest, absolutely. So Fisher Hamilton coming off that big performance in 2023 at the Bag Brawl, now obviously trying to continue that momentum here as he goes really deep on a roll there. And he's going up against PJ Knott, kind of closer to where PJ is. I believe PJ is closer to the Indiana, Illinois, Great Lakes Conference area. So he's not too far away from here. And he starts early in this one with a 2-0 lead. And looks like he'll snag another point there as Fisher Hamilton put that one roll off the back, 3-0. And just a reminder for the chat, we are in national singles. So national singles, just a quick recap on format. These are traditional play to 21 games, classic format. 4 different brackets. Each of the brackets are double elimination. We'll be bringing you action from all 4 brackets all afternoon and evening long. The winners of each of the 4 individual brackets will travel to Milwaukee, Wisconsin, the weekend of June 20th to compete for a pro title and a championship, and some good payday as well. So all these people vying for that. We did have shootout singles yesterday, so we do have our final 4 of shootout singles. Tanner Halbert, Devin Harbaugh, Ryan Trader, and Josh Holland making out our final 4 finalists there. And that was a lot of fun yesterday, Jack. Called some great games.
It's amazing. The amount of great shots that we saw and game-winning comeback victories, wow. It's crazy. Devin Harbaugh's comeback win on this court was crazy. Insane.
I mean, it was so funny. He wins that game. Devin Harbaugh ends up going, obviously, to win his bracket, but he walked off that court. First thing he said was, it's better to be lucky than good.
Yep,
right?
yep.
He needed 3 points in the last round to tie it. He scores 4 to win it. Just an epic comeback. And I think yesterday, honestly, might have been the day of the comebacks. Chris Kingsbury hit an incredible shot against Braden Wilson over on court 1. We had Devin Harbaugh with that epic comeback. Josh Holland in his game-winning one hit a 9-point round against Josh Holland. Gave up a 9-point round against Josh Holland. Josh Holland goes on to win. I mean, just an epic day of comebacks. So there might be a theme to today as well. Yeah, and Tanner had a huge comeback as well. I mean, just comeback city.
We got a 4-3. Fisher Hamilton in the lead.
jumping in the chat here. Yeah, Fisher doesn't even look. I would agree, guys. Every time I kind of give him a hard time every time I see him. I said, Fisher, you got to stop getting taller. You really just got to stop. You got to quit it. But
gonna have to move the boards back for him because he's getting too tall.
Yeah. Fisher can throw from 45 feet while everybody throws from 27. But yeah, he's lost a good bit of weight, looking lean here, and obviously still throwing at a really, really high level. So Julie S jumping in on the Fan Zone app is messed. No, I'm on the Fan Zone app right now, Julie. Let me triple check there to make sure, but I think we should be in good graces there.
Washed out that round, still 4-3. Looks like PJ Knott's throwing Siva bags. Not sure which one he's throwing.
Siva, and then obviously
BG,
the BG Wizard L, I believe, that's the signature right now. Yeah, Julie, I am on the Fan Zone app right now, and I am seeing it, so I'm not sure if you're having any issues, but I'm on the Fan Zone app following along, and I'm also on the web version on my computer, so it should be okay there. Chris Kruger saying Jack is the man, so you got some fans. You got some fans in the chat here, Jack.
Yeah, they cost a lot of money. It's $5 per each time. Just a Venmo spree over here.
Yeah. Brian Howard says, "What's up, Jack Sell? Excited to see Michael Gonzalez. Liking seeing Trey and Jack in the chat. So appreciate it, everybody. As always, we are here on Court 2. So if you do look on your Fan Zone app and you see a Court 2, that means that's what we're playing right here. If you see a 2-2-2-2, that means that game is going to be on deck. That's going to be the next game that we're going to be showing here on Court 2. We're live here on Facebook, YouTube, ACL Cornhole TV. If you are watching on one of the social channels, please give us a like, give us a share, let other people jump in here, drop some comments, let us know when you're watching from. Of course, we're going to interact with the chat.
PJ picked up a couple of points there, took the lead. It's 5-4.
Yeah, takes the lead, 5-4. And then court number 1, if you see that on your Fan Zone app, that is on ESPN+. So that one is exclusive to ESPN+, so you're going to have to get out your ESPN app. If you haven't already got an ESPN Plus subscription, jump in there, do that, tune in, watch some cornhole there on court 1. Oh, Chris Kruger says PJ's throwing swag bags rubies. Swag bags ruby. Back and forth these guys go here early in this one.
Long road today to get to the to get out of these brackets, man.
Yes, it is. It's definitely an interesting. It's going to be an interesting day today, right? Yesterday is round limited, so it's much quicker pace. You know, obviously when we talk about doubles is a shorter tournament. Today is the marathon tournament, right? A national singles bracket, big airmail there by PJ Knott. We're talking a 7-hour tournament today. This is something that is going to take a big push right there by Fisher Hamilton. That's what he's made a career out of, those big pushes comboed with the rolls, but that was a strong one there. But, yeah, it's all about a marathon today. You have to be mentally focused. You have to have a short-term memory because you got to be in it for the long haul. You got to be ready for long games. Not everybody's going to have that 40-round game, but you got to be prepared for at least 2 or 3 games in which are going to go 25, 30 rounds. And if you're not mentally tough like that, that's where you can stumble.
Yeah, the focus goes away for 2, 3 rounds, and all of a sudden you're down by 10, and they're just hard to come back.
Absolutely, especially when you're playing guys here like Fisher Hamilton who have been there, done that, played so many different tournaments at so many different levels. Backloaded roll coming here directly over, but pushes not in and rolls over. Hamilton not happy with it. And the truck let me know. Devin Harbaugh still good. Did not become bad at cornhole between last night and tonight. So
we were worried.
Yeah.
We were super worried. Yeah.
Harbaugh thrown an 11.2 PPR in his latest win. So Harbaugh continues to roll. When we get done with this game, we'll give you guys after we come back from break, before we start the next game or kind of into the next game, we'll give you guys some updates on brackets and where we are. This is a big one. This could be airmail opportunity to drag a couple bags. Hamilton's up, and he is deep off the back, and that is a massive round for PJ Knott. When you're playing one of the best players in the world, getting a 9 spot is a gift. And that is a huge, well-earned round, and now up 14-4. Woo!
Yeah, that is shocking.
We saw it in the chat earlier. Quinn Reeves took down Tony Smith. Mike Ferreira took down Adam Hissner. PJ Knott taking down Fisher Hamilton would be up there as one of the biggest upsets of the day, no doubt about it.
And sometimes that's just how these brackets go, right? A couple of losses send some big hitters down to the lower end, and man, things get really exciting down there.
And it's amazing how much this game, not even a game of inches, game of centimeters, right? I mean, if Fisher Hamilton hits that airmail drag, gives up 2 points, we're talking about a 7-4 game. Right. We're not even, I don't even start that storyline. I don't even bring up that topic, right? But now a 10-point lead, all of a sudden, you know, it's a little tense. Yeah.
Fisher.
I mean,
PJ relaxes a little.
Right. I mean, and Fisher's got to go on he's legitimately got to go on a 17-6 run or better, right? I mean, he can't give up more than 7 points, even if you're playing against someone that you know that you are better than. You know, giving up 7 points, you know, can happen. Obviously, can happen in one round, but it only takes a couple scoring rounds to get that much.
The difference in levels at this level is so small that you can't give up those kind of rounds and expect to be consistently winning.
Absolutely not. As Hamilton steps out, he's going slick side, and my goodness.
Some bad luck.
He cannot believe it. The sarcastic smile from Fisher Hamilton pushes in Knott, rolls on top of his own bag, and not probably totally a bar or so, but just is too much on that left side with both bags. Going to be another couple points, and PJ Knott keeps rolling.
He's just running bags right now. He's not doing too much. He's not getting crazy. Fisher may have taken a little time out here and regroup, try to get his head straight.
Don't hate that at all. Don't hate that reset of a timeout. Meanwhile, jumping in the chat, a lot of PJ fans in the chat. We got Jeremy Snellgrove, Brandon Schmidt, Falcons over on Falcons 31793 on YouTube.
Yep.
A lot of PJ Knott fans in the house. And then who else we got here? Yeah, Ms. Matt Guy in this tournament. Yes, Matt Guy, I believe last I checked was still undefeated. I can give you a real quick check there. Yes, Matt Guy is 2-0. He will play Desiree McCoy next. Desiree McCoy, 2 big back-to-back wins for her. Beats Brandon Davis 22-15, and then Tice Cobb 23-15. So,
playing well.
And, you know what? And funny enough, the winner of this game plays the winner of Desiree McCoy and Matt Guy. So,
okay, there you go.
So certainly, if PJ Knott continues this run right here and he's able to finish off Fisher Hamilton, then it seems likely. I don't want to write off Desiree McCoy, but certainly Matt Guy will be favored in that matchup.
Fisher trying to get back on track. He does. Gets a 4-bagger, picks up 2 points, and he's heading in the right direction now.
Shows the power of a timeout. Sometimes a reset timeout after your opponent puts one in, just to kind of reset. You see it in basketball all the time. We're seeing more and more of it in cornhole, right? That wasn't something that I would even say 2 years ago was very well used, but now we're starting to see it, especially now that players and teams get 4 timeouts per game. They're saying, I can't take the timeouts with me. I might as well use them if I need them.
Yeah, they're definitely making better use of the timeouts now for all sorts of reasons, whether it's just to give themselves a break like Fisher did, or it's, you know, obviously strategy is a good one, but I think a lot of times these guys are just taking a break, relaxing, getting mentally back into it, not allowing themselves to get pulled down further down a rabbit hole.
Jay Gibson with the comment of the stream so far. Fisher Hamilton got 2 inches taller during that timeout, so I agree. Yeah. Yes, I believe he's grown at least 1.5 feet since this game started. So nice roll there by Hamilton. A little bit of a head shake. That's that. Wasn't happy with a near perfect shot. So
yeah,
that's typical high standards, and a nice cleanup right there by PJ Knott.
PJ's throwing at a super high level. He's a 10.4 PPR right now.
Last bag is away for Knott, and it's in. Nice bag there.
Social.
Yeah, social. There we go. First social of the day, I believe. Then, timeout rules. Yes, in both singles and doubles, that was a new rule this year that in singles and doubles, you get 4 timeouts per game. So you can use them or you lose them. If you run out of time in a shot clock situation, you're automatically charged to timeout. But we're seeing, like I said, more and more people using it more for a strategic opportunity to reset, very similar to what we see in basketball. Not always for strategy reasons, and by strategy, I'm more shot selection type of strategy, right? Especially in doubles, especially in singles, because in doubles, a lot of times you could use that timeout for communication. In singles, most of the time, you're really just using it for that mental reset. Fisher, I don't know exactly how tall he is. If I had to guess, I'm saying 6'4", 6'5".
Yeah, he's up there.
Yeah, he's definitely not. I don't think he's 6'9", Alex 05K. I don't think he's that tall, but I could be completely butchering that.
But you could just wait, because I feel like he's getting there.
Yeah, that's true. That is true. A nice replacement. He doesn't like it. He would have liked to keep a bag in there or had both go. There is at least a small lane for PJ Knott to try to sneak in, and he does. Very strong bag and a big eye roll from Fisher Hamilton, because he knows immediately that he had that opportunity to really, really get some points and continue this little mini comeback he's got instead. It's still going to be an 8-point deficit, but he will have first bag. He will keep that first bag here against PJ Knott.
Chipping away. PJ's basically just not trying to make big mistakes right now.
No big points, certainly. It's got to be the methodology. John Deere in the chat. What are the announcers' preferred bag when they play the game of cornhole? Trey. So me, I like anything slow. So like in this, they are tacky conditions today. That's actually a good segue. Meanwhile, nice cut there by Hamilton. They're tacky conditions today, so I can throw like a Wizard L. I was throwing those in warm-ups, so I like that speed. But on like normal conditions, if it's moderate or fast, even though a Wizard is too hard, I kind of grew up in the cornhole era where everybody was throwing suede, so I naturally just have a really hard throw, and I was never good enough to adjust my throw, so now I would just chuck it down the lane. So anything slow I like. I mean, people always make fun of me, but like I always say, one of my favorite bags of all time was the all cornhole slide right, and it's kind of a little bit of a joke because it is that suede and it's really tough to throw, especially in like these type of conditions. But I've been throwing it at the HQ. I have like a nice airmail there by PJ Knott to get a couple more. I got black sheep Blackwaters in my office, which are pretty slow sometimes. I got a Titan Bag Talon 2.0. I have a Buffalo. There's a Buffalo bag. It's a carpet. It's usually carpet, so it just varies. What about you? What do you throw?
Right now, mostly herringbone.
Yeah, okay, yep.
Yeah, it's whichever version. I like MX Meltdowns right now. That's the bag I've been throwing recently. I just got some Viper X's, so living in that herringbone range.
Yep, there you go. There you go.
It's just such a versatile bag, versatile material. Whether the board conditions are fast or slow, it seems to be.
One of my favorite fun facts is this year when I went out and got my broadcast attire, I bought a new jacket, and the jacket is herringbone.
Oh no!
So it's my favorite little fun fact. I walk up and he's like, I'm a walking Wizard L right now. So it's kind of funny. So that's just me being a nerd, folks. Get used to it.
Yep.
Side by side in front here as PJ Knott knocking on the door, 10-point lead. Really can't afford many more mistakes if you're Fisher Hamilton. Cleans it up there in good position.
Be like a Wizard Trey. Where you just have
exactly. A different type of wizard. It's a different type of. It's a Halloween costume that literally only 1% of the world's population really understands. Yeah. Less than that, probably.
But when you
actually
find the guy, though, find them,
they will absolutely appreciate it.
Still a 10-point lead. PJ is just grinding away. Fisher's definitely he's not trying to do too much right now, which I appreciate. He's just trying to like let the game happen, don't make any more mistakes, and just plug away. It would absolutely be a big upset, though.
This would be a very large upset here. Now he puts one a little bit short right. He doesn't like it, and Hamilton's immediately going for a step out, trying to get a little bit of push action on a bully, see if he can get this bag out of the way. And no movement, at least on the first one, and he doesn't like it. This at least opens the door for a collect for PJ. It's still difficult. I don't love the orientation of the bag, right? Yeah, see, he got a little bit of a spin there, which was good. Now he can do it on the follow-up one, but again, you're taking a little bit of a risk going after it again. And now Hamilton, That could be good or bad. It depends on how aggressive Knott is. It's at least in the realm of a potential airmail. Oh, that bag falls, though, so he may not try it now. He's staying down the center, slick side. Love the position.
Fisher will just try to roll over this and leave it alone, I imagine.
I like that as well. It's going to be a tough push either way, especially in these tacky conditions. So, yeah, you're good to roll. Beautiful execution on the roll. Just hops right over it.
Perfect landing zone. Just excellent.
Knott going slick side. He's hard up the center, going for the push. Knocks one in. Door is open for Fisher Hamilton to get a couple points, get into double digits if he can go in. And he does.
I really like how Fisher uses the fast side on those kind of bags. A lot of people stay on the slow side, come up short, and then are disappointed by not scoring the points they could get. Fisher, almost always fourth bag, fast side, just goes in nice and easy. I love his use of the fast side, and you're seeing it more and more, but he's a guy I've been pegging for that. He's
100%.
been doing that a lot.
And one thing, too, and I think there's two parts to it, right? One is that decision to go slick side, and then the other one is understanding there's so many people that when they go slick side, their natural tendency is actually to throw it harder, because when they throw it harder, you're usually going for that push, right?
Yep.
The slick side is meant to just throw the same way. You're just using something that's a little bit faster, yep. Right? And so many people have issues with speed control and can be scared of that slick side. Hey, you raise your hand, I'm the same way, right? There's got to be bumpers all around. We got to have a backboard for me to
bags lost to the sea behind the back of the board for me.
So the speed control, I think, I totally agree with you that Hamilton really showcases some unbelievable speed control.
And you know what it is? It's his familiarity with the fast side. He uses it all the time. It's not just a 1 out of 8th bag he throws. He's doing it, 2 out of every 4 of his shots could potentially be the fast side. So he's super used to it, easy flow, and he doesn't overthrow it.
Exactly, and he's going slick side again on this fourth bag. This time he is going for a big push, and that time he shows the power.
And he bullies that bag to the right.
So may have lost a lot of weight, but still got a ton of that power, and he's going to get 4 more, and now it gets interesting. 18-14, Knott is still 3 points away, but now Fisher Hamilton got to feel like he's at least getting towards striking distance.
And now the pressure starts to switch. PJ's going to start feeling the pressure. He's going to start, I always start talking lower when I say things like that because I don't want him to hear me. But
oh, yeah. You see, the thing with me is I know that I'm the loudest person in the building. Allison knows this. I'm the loudest person in the building. So literally when I put the headset on, everybody, turns down my mic. But, I'm just so used to it now, they just got to listen to me. They just got to deal with it.
Yesterday when you were over there, we could hear you in our ears over here.
Doesn't surprise me. I'm the loudest person in the building, and I can't regulate my voice. I get it.
No,
so
I like
just,
the excitement, the enthusiasm. Just go. Right now, PJ's cooking now. Or Fisher's cooking.
And down the middle there. I like that slick side blocked right up the center by Knott. He's in with bag 3. And you talked about pressure shifting. The thing is the pressure was on. Ooh, wait. How aggressive is PJ here? You could obviously lay up here for a wash. And that's what he's going to do. He chose not to go after it. That's I don't hate that decision, right?
I don't hate it either.
So many people, when they see that opportunity, immediately think, I have to score every round.
Right.
You don't have to score every round, right? You can literally – there's a term called a wash for a reason. Yeah. You wash and you could just start over the next round.
Live to fight another round.
Live to fight another round. You don't have to win it all in one.
Which is why the shootout format's very interesting because you do run out of rounds. And
that's true.
And it does change how you.
It is. It's a completely different dynamic. And that, if we're talking about round limited, that decision may be different. Obviously, if you're up, you're definitely not making that decision. But when you have to score, it does add a different element.
And adjusting from yesterday playing shootout singles to today playing, they've got to get their head readjusted. Maybe they're taking crazy shots yesterday that they don't have to take today. Wow, big airmail.
That is a gutsy airmail as well. I was thinking, does he block behind and go airmail on bag 3? He wastes no time, which means Hamilton can go roll, though, but he ends up over there. And now what does Knott do? He could lay behind to take away the push opportunity, or he could get hyper-aggressive on the airmail. He's going up again and hits it again. Big airmail by P.J. Knott, and now the pressure is on Fisher Hamilton to clean all this up. He's got slick side down. We were talking about his execution of it earlier. This time he doesn't do it. Now I don't know if he realizes it, but he doesn't have to throw it, and he will not throw it. What a upset. P.J. Knott takes down the reigning singles champion of the bag brawl in Fisher Hamilton, and he moves on in this winner's bracket. Fisher Hamilton not eliminated from the tournament, but will drop down into the elimination bracket. What a win, Jack.
Oh, that was a great first game.
Great first game. Hope they keep coming like that with some great names and some great games. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, more live action from West St. Paul, Minnesota at the 2024 ACL Bag Brawl.
Life's most memorable moments, they can happen anywhere. On sports' biggest stage, or even in your own backyard. For those moments, seek a world beyond home. Find furniture, decor, grills, playsets, yard games, and yep, even cornhole. Backyard.com has everything you need to make your backyard summer ready all year long. Backyard.com. Let's have fun.
Ah, nuts.
No. Was Planters nuts? It's not nuts. It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Nuts.
You can dash, zest, mist, and infuse. But may we recommend the just make the damn drink method. Behold, the 7 and 7. If this is your cocktail, Seagram 7 is your whiskey.
Goes way up top and hits it! What? He knows it, goes up top and hits it! What a shot! Ticket to the championship and hits it! What a shot!
Oh, nuts.
No. With Planters nuts, it's not nuts. It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Nuts.
You can dash, zest, mist, and infuse. But may we recommend the just make the damn drink method. Behold, the 7 and 7. If this is your cocktail, Seagram 7 is your whiskey.
Welcome back, Cornhole fans, here inside the West St. Paul Dome. Trey Ryder, Jack Sell, bringing you national singles action from the 2024 ACL Bag Brawl. Just saw a big win, big upset by PJ Knott. How about that against Fisher Hamilton? And next up, we're going to have some more big names and some familiar faces. We will have Cheyenne Bubenheim, the winningest woman of all time in the sport, taking on one of the great young players in the game, Ryan Weedenfeld. As I said, Trey and Jack here, we're making our way through national singles. Let's give you a quick bracket update, some other things that we're looking in here. Bracket A, Jeremiah Ellis still winning through there. He'll take on Cory Morrison next. We talked about the big upset of Quinn Reeves over Tony Smith early. He's up again over a fellow elite player in Brandon Patterson for a chance to get to Jordan Power. Trzinski and Landis also undefeated there. Ethan Walker and Alex Rawls about to go head-to-head. Upset alert brewing right now. Tommy Sliker up 18-12 over Justin Burton Jr. Winner gets Alex Hicks. Jamie Graham also still alive.
That game is over, actually.
Oh,
you should refresh your bracket.
It just went through. Wow. So you're telling me he gets taken down 22-20. Tommy Sliker takes down Justin Burton Jr. How about that? And our next game, I'm just being told by the truck, is going to be Janie Graham versus Brady Foster.
Oh, that's going to be a great game.
That'll be a great game.
Brady played great yesterday.
Sammy Soto in bracket A goes down early to Jonathan Etheridge. So that was a big upset there as Cheyenne Bubenheim gets an early 4 spot as we continue to look through these brackets. That looked to be a double 4-bagger wash here. Bracket B, Gavin Cono is your 1 seed. He's still undefeated. Jack Gore. We just saw PJ Knott take down Fisher Hamilton. Matt Guy and Desiree McCoy about to go head-to-head. Winner to get to PJ Knott. Sarah Cassidy and Chris Kingsbury about to play. Ian Crips still on a roll. Ryan Trader, your 2 seed in the bracket. He's about to square off against Caden Allen. Over into bracket C now. Bracket C, Eric Davis is your 1 seed. He's 2-0. We got Cheyenne Bubenheim and Ryan Weedenfeld on our court now. Jacob Gore, AJ Sims, Devin Harbaugh. Jacob Gore and Devin Harbaugh about to go underway. That'll certainly be a good one. Hunter Thorne and Mark Richards. Mark Richards with a commanding 23-2 victory over Ryan Windsor. On court 1 on ESPN Plus, Zach Scheibner and Matt Sorrells are going head-to-head right now. It's a close one, 12-11. And then Logan Chamberlain's the 2 seed. He's about to go underway against Landon Crabtree. And then finally, bracket D, our 1 seed went down in his first game. Adam Hissner goes down, and now Frank Verona has kind of taken that spot after beating Mike Ferreira. So Frank Verona is about to take on Dean Norton on deck on court 1. Ryan Hart, Nico Morales, Kyle Malone, Joe Niestedt, Trey Burchfield, Derek Holland, and then Damon Dennis has just taken down the 2 seed in Braden Wilson. So talk about an age gap difference. Damon Dennis takes down Braden Wilson. That might be an age gap of 45 years. Yeah. Maybe.
You spoke about the number 1 seed going down. That really puts the person who beat the number 1 seed, it really puts them in a good position.
Yeah.
Because now they're facing all of those lower seed guys instead of, dropping into the lower bracket and grinding through that. They now have a potentially easier way through.
Yeah, 100%. That is the potential added benefit of having that 1 seed in your little quadrant or your 8th of the bracket. If you can find a way to take them down, statistically, you have the easiest path to win the bracket. So obviously nothing is easy here. You have to play some of the best players in the world no matter what, but at the same time you're in a good position if you can set yourself up to take down a 1 seed.
Cheyenne picks up a couple more points. She's up 7-0.
Yeah, she's certainly having a good start to this game, throwing the all Cornhole Phoenix bags.
She came off of a good game to get here.
Yes. What was that? What did Allison say? Like a 10-3-5? Yeah, 10-4-6. Oh, you got it right there. Look, 10-4-6. Cheyenne Bubenheim throws a 10-4-6 against Nick Williams 10-2-3. So, sorry. Thanks for playing with your 10-2-3 there, Nick Williams.
Sorry, Nick. Sorry, buddy. He's a friend of mine. Sorry, bud. Better luck next 10-5 game.
Yes.
Run into.
Cheyenne Bubenheim off to a 9-0 lead over Weedenfeld. And she says, I needed to find the fastest bag in my arsenal. So she brought out these all Cornhole Phoenixes. And she continues to glide up the center. That's her signature, is just going through anything in front of the hole. That's what she's made a career out of. And she continues to do it there, and that may be best case scenario. This is hard to penetrate here. He's going to try to roll, and he does not get all the way over. I actually like that shot selection. That's something that not many top-level amateur players have yet mastered or understood, is when you get that 3-wide pin on your fourth and final bag where you need to go all the way through just for the wash, so many players just think, I'm just going to go slick side up the middle. The problem is you're going to get that level of resistance, and you're going to get that natural bounce back from the bag or bounce left or right. So what Weedenfeld wanted to do there was say, okay, I'm not going to let that happen because I'm going to land on top of it and have everything collapse on itself. So
almost to a rollback.
Exactly. Yeah. Yes. So no, execution wasn't there, but I did love the high-level IQ there from Ryan Weedenfeld.
Yeah, well, he is one of the headier players that we have. He basically makes all right decisions. I don't see him make too many bad decisions ever.
No, but he
like
is
not wearing jeans.
Yes, not wearing jeans.
He's not wearing jeans.
We finally got him out of the jeans, but I mean, Cheyenne Bubenheim is cooking right now. Absolutely cooking. And right now, so they does Cheyenne have a roll shot? Well, I don't think she needs one. Oh my gosh, Cheyenne Bubenheim throwing 11.71 right now, 11.71.
Maybe Ryan and Nick can go hang out after this. I'm blaming Allison for that jinx. She pointed out how good that Cheyenne was throwing. That's clogged up in the middle now. Let's see if what Ryan does here. He's on the fast side. Misses off to the right, and it's going to be a wash. 8-8 wash.
8-8 wash. Score remains 13-0. Cheyenne Bubenheim absolutely continuing her run here. As we look in this bracket, what did I say this was, bracket B, or did I say this was C?
It's C.
C, bracket C. Winner of this game would take on the winner of Dave Morse and Eric Davis. So that's kind of where we are here in the bracket. This is a third-round game.
That is a tough quadrant.
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah, Eric Davis, the shootout master, although I will say he didn't have his best day yesterday.
No, he looks like a four bag wash. Still going to be 13-0. Those Phoenixes look to be, looks like they're a mid-season release potentially. Herringbone, I might be checking those guys out. Cheyenne just works right around that left side bag that's hanging there for Ryan. Cheyenne finishes up with a four-bagger. Back-to-back double four-baggers for these two people. $13-0. Cheyenne is just on a heater right now. Ryan's going to do whatever he can do to try to stop the bleeding here.
Sorry, Jack.
Oh, no,
Athena came with a question, so I had to jump in.
You were doing Trey Ryder things back there. I'm just sitting there.
Well, you're used to doing these by yourself, so you're like, you just went into solo mode. I do the same thing. I do the regionals in Rock Hill, and I do them by myself.
Okay.
So I just do the. It's just ended up talking to the chat and talking to myself for 6 hours. People get tired of listening to me.
Everyone at home that I live with gets tired of listening to me, so I just go to events and let people not listen to me there. So.
These guys still rolling here as Cheyenne continues to roll at an 11.45 PPR in this game. Yeah, just outrageous.
Yeah, and Ryan is not out of this game by any stretch. He is throwing well, and he just needs a couple opportunities that goes his way, a couple of bad bounces.
This may be an opportunity right here if you can get a little bit of a bully action here. This is collectible right now for Bubenheim. You want to make it not collectible, and
he missed it.
Yeah, he's. If you're new to cornhole and you saw that bag go in with another bag and you saw him shake your head, you're like, what could you possibly have wanted? Well, what he was trying to do was get that bag for that Cheyenne Bubenheim is brought closer to the hole, completely out of play, and she completes the collect.
Most people naturally are like, oh, I don't want to touch that bag. At a higher level,
Yes.
you're like, I want to touch that bag hard,
Yes.
get it out of there, and go in and make it way more difficult for her.
And that's why you saw a little bit of a step out. He's trying to take that harsher angle. You actually want to go straight at it. Like pretend that's where your hole is, the left side of that bag, because you're going to ricochet and go in, right? You just need to move it. But right now, Cheyenne Bubenheim has
all the answers.
Yes. It doesn't matter what Weedenfeld is doing right now. If he's blocking, she's pushing right through it. If he's trying to win a slide game, he's losing that. I mean, right now, and there it is again, right? He hits a perfect level 1 V block. You can't do anything better than that, especially in these tacky conditions. But right now, these Phoenixes are working for her, and she's able to go straight through. I mean, when she made that deep run and made it all the way to the World Championship singles final against Trey Burchfield, that's the best I've ever seen Cheyenne Bubenheim. When she was doing that, it was because she was pushing through absolutely anything and everything that sat in front of the hole. No matter what it was, she was pushing right through it.
And actually, if you're a woman and you maybe have trouble with hard pushes, you got to clear those things out, because if you start stacking bags, it's going to be perpetually more difficult for you to push through stuff. So she does not waste any time. She doesn't like bags in front of her at all.
And she really doesn't throw slick side that often.
No.
She really throws a lot of tacky side pushes, and she's got a bag speed that she really likes. And really all I see her do is change her release angle. It comes out lower. It's just a harder slide shot up the center, but you're right, when you only have to deal with one bag, she just cleans it up, because she believes that if we just run bags, if we're just trying to slide every bag in, she's telling every opponent she plays, I can do that better than you.
Yeah,
right?
I can do it longer, I can do it better.
Yeah, and she can do it for 25, 30 rounds. So right now, this is an absolute clinic put on here by Cheyenne Bubenheim.
Yeah, I mean, this is her playing exactly the game she wants to play, and there isn't anything anyone's going to do to stop her from doing it.
That's really the first miss of the game that I've seen from her. And right now it looks like she's just going to she's just going to clean it up. She doesn't even care. She's just going to try to do it. Now she might try to cut around here. I don't know. She doesn't have a great cut, but what she does there, she actually threw it so flat that it kind of almost jumped, and it wasn't like an actual roll or anything like that. Just got a little bit of a hop that just got over that skip of that corner of the bag to go through. Just unbelievable execution right here. And
a little flatter, a little deeper, and you can get that bag to just bounce just slightly and kind of miss corners.
100%, and that 10-point round has abysmally dropped her PPR all the way down to an 11.47. So
what's she gonna do?
That round right there ended a streak of 6 straight four-baggers. That was 24 in a row.
Then missed one, and then there was 3 before that.
Yes,
so it was like, yeah,
exactly. There's only been 3 rounds that have not been four-baggers in this game for Bubenheim.
Probably
this is going to be
one.
this is going to be one of them here. And Ryan Weedenfeld, desperate for points, went for an and one there. I don't hate the aggression there as
because he had a bag off.
Yeah, as he had one off, he was trying to get just get a point if he can, and or really just trying to get away with a wash at that point. But Bubenheim continuing to roll.
And she's just going to run bags. No, she's not going to do anything else.
She doesn't need to. She really doesn't need to. That's a little bit right there. Now Weedenfeld really does have an opportunity here to get on the board.
It has to be a little disheartening for a player who's throwing relatively well, and you just can't get an inch.
Yeah, I mean, let's go back to it. What did we say he was throwing? I mean, he's right now in the game, he's throwing a 10-2-5.
Right, which wins 98% of the time.
10-2-5. You got 0 points. Sorry, buddy.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. He might have some here, though. He does.
He
gets
will.
2.
Yeah, he'll get on the board. First points of the game for Ryan Weedenfeld. Make it 18-2.
He tried to lift the corner on his bag and make it a 4-point round. The corner did lift up for him, but it wasn't enough.
Hayden Gonzalez says, "What up, Jack?"
What's up, player?
There's a dripping in the hole, level 1. Tough to call it a block, but it's in block position at the moment. But surprise, surprise, surprise. Cheyenne Bubenheim just wants to go through it. I'll give you one guess what she's going to try to do here. Oh, wait. Goes straight through it again. That time it just replaces instead of all the way through, but that's as good as in at this point with the way these guys are throwing.
First, she doesn't throw on the fast side much, but there was one time she threw on the fast side.
There's the fast side and a 4-bagger by Weedenfeld. And answered by Bubenheim. And that's what, when she's in that rhythm, that's what makes it so hard when you're someone like Ryan Weedenfeld. Ryan Weedenfeld threw a nearly perfectly executed roll.
Yep.
He threw 2 perfectly executed blocks, and he walked out with no points.
No points.
Right?
Yeah.
I mean, he made 0 mistakes in the round, and sometimes when you're playing against someone that's just so locked in, it's tough.
Yeah, on a heater, as we call it.
Yeah, on a heater, indeed.
That block's a better block.
Yes, and this one's shorter, so this is going to be harder to push through, but
she replaces.
Doesn't matter. Oh, and that's real short. This is going to be a step out here for Bubenheim. This could be potential game-winning round because now that bag is really short and it's lane side for Weedenfeld. He's going for the push. He's off the back, and now this becomes on the board for the win. And Cheyenne Bubenheim, surprise, surprise, goes in with bag number 4, caps it off with a 4-bagger, and complete domination by the winningest woman of all time in the sport. Cheyenne Bubenheim 23-2 and caps off a victory throwing an 11.26 over 19 rounds. Woo-hoo-hoo. Red hot, red hot. Well, we got more national singles action live from West St. Paul right after this.
Life's most memorable moments, they can happen anywhere. On sports' biggest stage, or even in your own backyard. For those moments, seek a world beyond home. Find furniture, decor, grills, playsets, yard games, and yep, even cornhole. Backyard.com has everything you need to make your backyard summer ready all year long. Backyard.com. Let's have fun.
Ah, nuts.
No. What's Planters nuts? It's not nuts. It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Ah, nuts.
You can dash, zest, mist, and infuse. But may we recommend the just make the damn drink method. Behold, the 7 and 7. If this is your cocktail, Seagram 7 is your whiskey.
Goes way up top and hits it! What? He knows it, goes up top and hits it! What a shot! Ticket to the championship and Graham hits it! What a shot!
Oh, nuts.
No. With Planters nuts, it's not nuts. It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Ah, nuts.
You can dash, zest, mist, and infuse. But may we recommend the just make the damn drink method. Behold, the 7 and 7. If this is your cocktail, Seagram 7 is your whiskey.
What's up, Cornhole fans? Welcome back here inside the West St. Paul Dome. And we're waiting for the next crew to get up here. So
See Brady here?
Yeah, Brady's walking up here. We're going to have Brady Foster versus Jamie Graham. But this is a good opportunity to talk a little bit through our brackets as you see a great shot of the dome here. Cornhole boards as far as the eye can see. A great shot there. Let's talk a little bit about brackets. So we'll start with bracket A. We're into the third round of games. Cory Morrison up 9-6 over Jeremiah Ellis, #1 player in the world, trying to go for 3 straight national singles victories, but Morrison up a little bit there. Jimmy Humans is up 7-0 on Ryan Smith. Jordan Powers up 8-4 over Quinn Reeves, and then Landis and Trzinski just getting underway there. It's 2-0. Alex Rawls is up 10-4 on Ethan Walker. Alex Hicks is up 6-2 on Tommy Sliker. Brady Foster, Jamie Graham is the game we're about to watch. And then Zach Engelken is up 10-0 on Jonathan Etheridge. As we go over into bracket B, Gavin Cono in the third round is up 15-5 on Mike Hoffman. Justin Rules up 10-2 on Jack Gore. We saw PJ Knott earlier take down Fisher Hamilton. Matt Guy's up 16-0 over Desiree McCoy. Sarah Cassidy's up 6-4 over Chris Kingsbury. Winner of that gets Ian Crips, who just took down Greg Poulos. Eddie Grindersleeve's up 12-4, and Ryan Trader is up 20-12 over Caden Allen. Moving over into bracket C, we have Eric Davis and Dave Morse just getting underway. That's 0-0. Winner of that plays Cheyenne Bubenheim, who we just saw absolutely dominate Ryan Weedenfeld. AJ Sims is up 3-2 over Dave Sutton. Winner of that plays the winner of Jake Gore and Devin Harbaugh. Gore's up 5-0 early in that one. Other side of this bracket, in bracket C, Hunter Thorne is up 6-2 early over Mark Richards. Same score, Roybal leading Turpin 6-2. Zach Scheibner does finish off Matt Sorrells on court 1. And then Logan Chamberlain and Landon Crabtree just getting underway. That closes out all the winners' brackets, or all the undefeated players in bracket C. Then finally moving over into bracket D, we do have looks like our first winners quarterfinal games. That one's a little bit of a head. Frank Verona did take down Mike Ferreira, and Deed Norton took down Steve Schrader. So on court 1 on ESPN Plus right now, you have Frank Verona versus Dean Norton. Ryan Hart and Frank Modlin are underway. Hart is up 12-5 against Modlin. Philip Lopez Jr. and Nico Morella is squaring off. Lopez is up 4-2 there. Jumping over the other side of the bracket, Kyle Malone's up 13-5 over Joe Niestedt. Winner of that gets Trey Burchfield, who just took down Trevor Kufis 24-2. And then, of course, Damon Dennis, we mentioned earlier, he takes down Braden Wilson 22-15. Winner of that gets the winner of Derek Holland and Dalton McClem, who are deadlocked at 9. Thank you guys so much for tuning in here as we get ready to roll into this next game. Trey Ryder and Jack Sell bringing you all the action this afternoon, trying to crown a national singles champion. I'll put you on the spot here, Jack.
Yeah.
You saw shootout singles yesterday.
Yep.
A little bit of national singles so far here today. Who's been the most impressive player that you've seen thus far this weekend?
Cheyenne Bubenheim.
Really? She was that dominant in that
Yeah,
game.
She impressed me so much. Devin Harbaugh after that, he was so good yesterday.
Yep.
He was good at the right time. He was good at the right time yesterday.
He was good at the right time. I mean, he handled Gavin Cono.
Yes.
In that finals match, I mean, I got done calling on court 1. I was like, oh, I'm going to go watch a very nice game between Devin Harbaugh and Gavin Cono. I took 2 steps over here. It was like 21-5. It was over. Game didn't even go to 10 rounds.
He had a basketball game to go to.
Yeah.
He was not waiting around for Gavin's
That's right. He went to the Timberwolves game.
Yeah, he didn't mess around that game.
Yeah, he didn't mess around that game, and then Timberwolves didn't mess around in their game either because that one was a blowout. That was not fun to watch. I tried to watch that during dinner, and I was like, come on, give me something. I'm like in Minnesota. I'm like, it's a home game. I went to a nice dinner to find, a good atmosphere, and nobody was cheering because they were down. Yeah, by the time I got there, it was halftime. They're down 30.
And yesterday, Wally's prediction was Damon Dennis, by the way. We saw that he's moving along in this bracket. So beating Braden Wilson is a big win, for Damon Dennis.
Big win. And I think even Wally had a big prediction about Damon Dennis, said he was going to have a huge run in shootout singles, and didn't have a greatest run, but maybe he was just a day late. Maybe maybe Damon's showing up here in day 2 on national singles to have his big run. Oh, wow. And the truck has let me know Cory Morrison is currently up 20-10 over Jeremiah Ellis. So all eyes on Jeremiah Ellis, certainly.
Target, right? He's
huge
the target.
Target on his back. It is 20-10 right now. Cory Morrison has thrown an 11.06 to Jeremiah Ellis's 10.5 right now. So we'll keep an eye on that one as we...
They're 18 rounds deep in that game, so it's not a quick hitter either.
Not a quick game on that one as we get underway here. We do have Jamie Graham versus Brady Foster. Jamie Graham, of course, having himself a good middle part of this season. Obviously, your reigning 2023 singles world champion. Didn't have the greatest start at the first national, but picked things up at the second national, Cornhole Mania, out in Colorado.
He looks pretty focused today.
Yeah, made himself, won his bracket there for national singles, also won his doubles bracket in national doubles, so he had 2 different appearances on that broadcast court. Ultimately was not able to get a win on that broadcast court, mostly because of none other than Jeremiah Ellis. But now Graham seems to be locking back in here again for his third national, as he's here in the winners bracket, 2-0.
Brady Foster had a pretty good run yesterday too, right? He was.
Yeah.
I don't know where he ended up, but we saw him pretty late on this court. So.
Yeah, Brady Foster in this tournament so far takes down Peter Zasueta 22-17, and then takes down Alan Rawls 21-6.
Good win.
Yeah, Jamie Graham beats Jordan Kimbrell 25-2. Big airmail there by Jamie Graham, and then takes down Leston Allen 22-11.
You might see another airmail from Jamie here.
And this time he's too far to the right, doesn't like it.
He's got a bag hanging all the way in the hole. Oh, Brady takes care of all of that.
Beautiful cleanup there by Brady Foster. And Graham sneaks in that right side. How aggressive is Foster going to be trying to collect? He goes after it and ends up out on that left side. That's maybe one of those opportunities. You had an opportunity for points, and you decided to get really aggressive.
Left a point on the table.
Left a point on the table. Jamie Graham going to draw first blood here. He's up to a 1-0 lead. I just heard a big shout. That's got to be Dean Norton.
Yeah.
Anytime, if we hear a yell, well, it wouldn't have been Frank Verona. I just saw he was playing. Frank Verona not going to be yelling. I promise you that.
No, I have a lot of experience calling Dean Norton games, and there's a lot of that. So.
Yeah, he's up in your neck of the woods.
He is, and the funny thing about Dean is he likes to talk to me or to the announcers while playing really high games, and he'll talk to you the whole time. It's kind of crazy, but
sometimes it helps people. I mean, it helps people stay loose, right?
Yeah. Every time I see Dean put headphones on, I'm like, oh, he's not going to talk to me.
Yeah. Jamie Graham. Four-bagger there, and how aggressive is Foster? Does he go for an airmail? No, he tried to collect it. Came close.
Tried to just lift the corner on that bag and get it to tumble in, and didn't quite get it. A little 5-0 lead for Mr. Graham.
Jamie Graham throwing these all cornhole, some type of game changer.
Is it the new slide right 2.0?
Oh, it might be actually. He throws so many different bags, I can never keep up.
Yeah.
He changes his throw, changes his bags. You just never know.
And still a legend, no matter what he's doing.
Yeah, it might be that slide right 2.0 like you were saying.
Brady's bag skips across the hole, out of play.
And cleans it right up and through. Jamie Graham set up for more points here.
Maybe 4.
And Brady Foster trying to collect. He cannot. And a little bit of a shake of the head here. So we go down this, go down this end. 9-0. The reigning world champ continues his run that he's had in the middle part of this season.
Does Jamie play a lot of like regionals and those kind of things, or is he pretty much just a national player?
No, he's played some. So I've had a chance to call a few of his different games at conferences. The Carolina Conference, I did those streams as well, and he was pretty nasty as well. I mean, he hit a combined across 3 games. I think we counted 72 in a row.
Oh my God.
He hit in one game. He threw a 56 bag perfect game. Which was disgusting, and then he hit, and then before and after that, add them together, I think it was 72 total bags. So yeah, I mean he plays now. I will say sometimes he doesn't always get up for those as much, right? He sometimes lacks a little focus towards the end. He's not able to get across the finish line. He's also got a huge target on his back.
Yes.
So people like the players that have the local flair, and they see Jamie Graham walking, it's like, okay. And it was also the Carolina Conference. That particular area and even the Rock Hill region is loaded. I mean, you could have a weekend where you got Jake Gore, Jack Gore, Jamie Graham, Jordan Powers now in South Carolina, Jordan Kimbrell. Jordan Kimbrell is one of the most underrated players in the entire country. He wins so often in that region, and he's just never, and he's always, even at the pro level, he's always like a top 30 pro. It's just, he's never had that signature win or that signature broadcast appearance that people look for. So, it's a loaded region. There's a lot of really great players there.
The good thing about that, honestly, though, is it just keeps creating better players, right?
Oh yes.
Because everyone has to get there. No one can get there pretending. They all have to get there by being an absolute monster.
Oh, and the chat is letting us know Jeremiah Ellis goes down to Cory Morrison. Chat says the Ellies are not happy today. Oh, I don't know if I'd speak too quick right here. Yep. I mean, let's see where he drops down into the elimination bracket. Oh, my goodness. You can't make this stuff up. Jeremiah Ellis drops down into the elimination bracket to play Sammy Soto.
Oh, no. Poor Sammy.
Sammy Soto, Jeremiah Ellis in the elimination bracket. 1 and 2 seed about to go head-to-head. Wow. That is a brutal, brutal game in the elimination bracket. Whew. Who's also over there? And now, they wouldn't play each other for a while, but Justin Burton Jr. is also on that side of the elimination bracket. So that's, out of one side of the elimination bracket, Jeremiah Ellis, Justin Burton Jr., Sammy Soto. You're not getting more than one of those guys. One of those guys, only one of those will finish better than 7th in the bracket. Only one of them. That is crazy.
And these nationals count for so much for their overall standings, right? Because you only
you could count your three best of 4. So this is the one that's that kind of sets the stage. By now, before Worlds, because Worlds does also count no matter what. But this particular one really solidifies a standing, right? Because the only thing you can do at national number 4 is drop your lowest, right?
Right.
You can just get rid of one if it's really your best. So we're going to have a really good idea of where people are at the end of this. And because at this point, they'll have 4 total tournaments included in their ranking. They'll have been able to drop their worst shootouts. So this is really going to give us the best, the best idea of where people are. Brady Foster a little bit left here as Jamie Graham, man, he continues to roll. This is shades of what we just watched.
Yes.
All right, Cheyenne goes out, absolutely dominates in her game. Jamie Graham steps up here, absolutely dominating so far in this one. And now with a bag left and a bag right, Brady Foster is really up against the ropes here. Those bags look to be as good as in there. And if you guys are asking for a quick PPR check, we're here in bracket.
Yeah,
here in bracket A. Brady Foster thrown a 9.14. Jamie Graham thrown an 11.0 even. And that will go up here as soon as he puts in his couple more points. But keep in mind, we're really just completed round 8, so it hasn't been that long of a game. It's just Brady Foster's been a little bit too left and a little bit too right.
Giving up a couple points around, it's adds up quick.
Chad asks, what is court 1111? Court 1111 is on deck for court 1, which is the ESPN Plus court.
Just a little placeholder for us announcers to know what's happening.
Yeah, if someone asking about foot foul, Jamie's back toe is always planted, so that back toe counts as a plant, which is the clarification there for anybody that was wondering. And Jamie Graham is a little bit left. Can Brady Foster, he's going up, he wants that bag, and he is off the back. He wanted points, he wanted to get on the board. I don't hate that aggression at that point, right? You're down big, you got to start making something happen. Jamie Graham makes a mistake. You feel like he got to seize the day and get a couple points, but misses the airmail, and now a commanding lead, 18-0.
Yeah, risk and reward. Again, you know, these are marathon games. The aggression is probably warranted in that route, but my game is very different. I would be like, live to fight another round. And I don't know Brady very well. I only seen him play once yesterday. Before that, I'd never seen him play, so I don't know what kind of a player he is, what he naturally goes for. It's going to be a tough get for him. Those bags are stacking up, and it's going to be hard to collect either one of those bags.
This could be game time here. He's in there on the left side. Foster going after it. He does hit an airmail. That gets closer. But this could be it. He's in. Got to get something if you're Foster. He does not. And Jamie Graham, absolute domination, a blanking 25-0 of Brady Foster. He advances here, and he will take on Jonathan Etheridge in the next section of this winner's bracket. Wow, wow, wow. That was
a monster
quick.
game.
Yeah, that was quick work. Absolutely quick work. So
11-1 PPR. Wow. Good. Dominant performance.
Dominant performance. Well, we got more cornhole action live from the West St. Paul Dome. We are going to take a quick break, but when we come back, more national singles action.
Life's most memorable moments, they can happen anywhere. On sports' biggest stage, or even in your own backyard. For those moments, seek a world beyond home. Find furniture, decor, grills, playsets, yard games, and yep, even cornhole. Backyard.com has everything you need to make your backyard summer ready all year long. Backyard.com. Let's have fun.
Ah, nuts.
No. Was Planters nuts? It's not nuts. It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Ah, nuts.
You can dash, zest, mist, and infuse. But may we recommend the just make the damn drink method. Behold, the 7 and 7. If this is your cocktail, Seagram 7 is your whiskey.
Goes way up top and hits it! What? He knows it, goes up top and hits it! What a shot! Ticket to the championship and Graham hits it! What a shot!
Oh, nuts.
No. With Planters nuts, it's not nuts. It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Ah, nuts.
You can dash, zest, mist, and infuse. But may we recommend the just make the damn drink method. Behold, the 7 and 7. If this is your cocktail, Seagram 7 is your whiskey.
Welcome back, Cornhole fans, here inside the West St. Paul Dome for National Singles at the Bag Brawl. What a dominating performance by Jamie Graham and Cheyenne Bubenheim in back-to-back games. So we put in the fix here. We're going to make sure this is a good one. We're going to make sure that we rigged it, so these guys have to have a close game here. We promise you guys.
We've paid some people off. We've made some donations to some charities that they've requested. We've done some things.
Just kidding, of course. It is. It is.
Hello,
we have zero control over that, but we're hoping. We got our fingers crossed. So we have Gavin Cono against Justin Rule here, going head to head. This is going to be an interesting one here as Gavin Cono comes in here. The big roll by Justin Rule, and he's going to go out to an early 4-0 lead. But Gavin Cono here was the top seed in the bracket, so number 2 player in the world. He comes in as the number 1 seed in this particular tournament, taking on Justin Rule. Gavin Cono, he got a bye, then his first game beats Travis Purser 22-13 and Mike Hoffman 22-5. Justin Rule, a nice run here, beats Katie Matthews 21-0, Brandon Brown 22-6, and then Jack Gore 23-6. The winner of this game will play the winner of the game that's about to get started on Court 1. That's the ESPN Plus court. That's PJ Knott versus Matt Guy. Also in this bracket, Ryan Trader's up 18-6 on 80 Grindersleeve. Ian Crips still in the winner's bracket. Sarah Cassidy and Chris Kingsbury in round number 27 are still playing. 27 rounds between Kingsbury and Cassidy.
I'm not going to say I called it, but I called it.
You did. You absolutely called it, Jack. 100%. Looking as we're early in this one with some other games that may be concluding. Jordan Power finishes off Quinn Reeves, and Jacob Trzinski finishes off Gage Landis. So Jacob Trzinski versus Jordan Power. We might have that game up next. I think we put in for that one. So we'll see if we get Jordan Power, Jacob Trzinski up next. Alex Rawls finishes up Ethan Walker. He's playing Alex Hicks. Jamie Graham is about to get underway against Jonathan Etheridge.
Big airmail.
And nice little back and forth there between Cono and Rule. Dave Morse, he's up 17-3 on Eric Davis. The winner of that gets to play Cheyenne Bubenheim. That's not really a present right now with how well she's throwing.
I've been very unlucky because I'm a big Eric Davis fan, and I've not got to see him play once this weekend.
So Jacob Gore just finishes off Devin Harbaugh. That's a big win for Jake Gore. He's playing AJ Sims next. Dylan Turpin beats Chris Roybal. Hunter Thorne beats Mark Richards. So it's Thorne and Turpin. Logan Chamberlain up big on Landon Crabtree. He's looking slated to play Zach Scheibner up next. And then last bracket here, bracket D. Dean Norton did finish off Frank Verona. He's into the winner's bracket semifinal. Surprise, surprise, Philip Lopez's junior section of the bracket is lagging behind. So Nico Morales just finishes off Philip Lopez. Nico is playing Ryan Hart next. And then on the other side, Damon Dennis and Derek Holland about to go underway. And then Trey Burchfield and Kyle Malone about to go underway. Wow, Jay Rubin in the chat saying, might see you tomorrow. Will we have a celebrity sighting? Wow, talk about an honor there. That would be incredible. We'd get you guys on here.
Yeah, let's do it.
We can stream that guy here, but he's going to be off the court. There's no ESPN Plus ownership rights of Matt Guy's game. He was on in Colorado. All of his crazy bag bust game against Jamie Graham was on the social media court. I agree. Wow, at the upsets. Plenty of upsets to go around here, and this is at least would be a little bit of an upset here. Justin Rule up 6-0 on Gavin Cono.
Yeah, he's just trucking bags in. He's not doing anything crazy. He made one big airmail drag to wash out the round. And I'm over here terrified because she walked away and gave me the truck. So I'm over here.
Oh yeah, it's hard to drive the truck. I'll tell you that right now. Back and forth we go here. AAR Rippers on one end for Justin Rule versus BG Wizard L's from Gavin Cono, trying to go in for the double four-bagger and count it with the fist pump. And our truck is back.
Yep.
All right, so next we're going to have Trzinski Power, and then after that we're going to have Cassidy Crips.
Okay, there we go. So the truck has told us next up will be Jordan Power versus Jacob Trzinski on this court. And then after that, we will get Sarah Cassidy versus Ian Crips.
I'm sure those two will be perfectly quiet on the court. No words will be said by either one of those players.
Yes. I think Cassidy and Crips will be the louder of the two games, if I had to guess myself.
I'll take whatever bet you're willing to make on that.
Jordan Power has made his way to the court.
Two more for Justin. Going to be 8-0.
And Justin Rule, no, sorry, it looks like he had one off the back, so it's 6-1. 6-1 there as we get into it. Gavin Cono finally gets on the board, which he needed.
My mistake. He threw it in and shook his head.
You can never. The reactions never make any sense sometimes. It's like you throw it in, you're just shaking your head. I don't know if he's shaking his head because he's happy or he's relieved or he's upset or he's any form of in cornhole, any type of emotion can be accompanied by that head shake.
Yeah.
And there's a block that's more lane side for Cono, and Rule takes it with him.
What do we got? AAR Rippers?
Yeah, AR Rippers versus
Wizard L's.
those Wizard L's, and a 4-bagger there by Cono, and he likes it. There's a little bit of a subtle fist pump there.
Maybe he heard us.
Yeah, and I think he really just wanted that to say, okay, now I'm locked in, right? Start throwing a lot of bags in the hole. I can do that. You know, Rule does have a game to play against some good defense, so maybe Cono is thinking, I don't need to be very defensive this game. I can play pretty offensively, and he may feel like that if he plays the offensive game, that he has the advantage over Rule as far as running bags go.
Like we talked about earlier, if you think you can throw for longer and more
Yes.
in, do it.
I was talking to Jeremiah Ellis like before this tournament started, and he's like, do you like it when it's tacky like this, or do you like it faster? He's like, I like it when it's tackier because it's more fun, but sometimes I walk up to a game and I'm like, I know I can just throw 200 in the hole, right? And I don't think you can. So sometimes when it's a faster board, sometimes it can be to my advantage. It really just depends on who I'm playing.
Gavin does a good job staying away from that bag on the left. Justin cleans it all up. Does pick up 2 points this time, 8-1. Where's Justin out of? I don't know him.
Justin Rule is out of the state of Florida, so he plays. He's just one of those guys where if you put him in just about any other state, he may be the guy that represents that state. You know, right?
Well,
if he
Florida's
wasn't in,
tough.
if he wasn't in Florida, he wasn't in Texas. You're not in where. I mean, like if you put him in Iowa, or you put him in even like California, you know, he could be the best player in that state. He just gets sometimes, you know, overlooked when you have guys like Fisher Hamilton and Kyle Malone. I mean, there's just Tanner Halbert. I mean, there's so many people that have just been unbelievable.
Well, he certainly has the a top 5 throw. That's
Yes.
for sure.
He's got that backloaded bag, and he has that natural tendency to, and some of the best players I think sometimes have that natural little subtle backloadedness to the bag. That way, in order to throw that little hop shot or that little roll, they don't have to alter their throw that much if you get that blocker bag in front. So many times that's what makes a top player, a hybrid style player, that much more successful.
Well, I was watching you earlier trying to sort of like learn and refine a backloaded bag, and you know, I similar to you, I throw pretty flat, but I don't have any backload at all.
Yeah.
And I'm always trying to get there.
Yes.
If you just come out of the gate naturally kind of doing
Correct.
that, it feels so
It
much
makes
easier.
it's so much better if you can learn from the beginning. Absolutely. Anthony Ione jumping in the chat saying Justin Rule's run game is next level. Gavin Cono too, but the advantage goes to Cono if he forces Rule to airmail. That is, I don't necessarily disagree with that. Yeah, if you force Justin Rule to airmail, I like your odds, but right now, if he's got his roll going and he's running well, right now he hasn't run into many situations. Like you said, we had the one earlier in which he hit it, but that may be the key, especially if he continues to be down in this game as we get towards the second half, is getting Rule in a position where he has to airmail.
I pretty much trust anything that Anthony says, so
Yeah.
I'm just going to take
Yeah,
it
Anthony says whatever Anthony says goes.
Yep.
So we just all shut up and listen when
Yep.
Anthony talks, right? Running bags is the flavor here.
Yep.
Another 4-bagger there by Rule. Can it be answered by Cono? Yes.
There it goes. For dramatic effect.
Yes, that's the putt. That's the ball that just finds its way in, right? So score is going to remain 8-1. Quick PPR check. Oh, you pulled it right up. Yeah, Justin Rule 11.55 points per round average to Gavin Cono's 10.91.
Poultry 10.91.
Yes, just outrageous. 10.91, got 1 point on the board. But what I will say is, you know, you got to be – I don't think Cono needs to push any type of panic button. I think what he's saying is, look, I don't think you can throw an 11.55 for 25 rounds, right? And so because of that, I know I'm going to have an opportunity. I don't need to panic. You may keep continuing to score a little bit, but eventually that hot streak is going to run out a little bit, and that's going to be when I really need to strike. That's what's made Cono, you know.
And that's what I've noticed this year watching him play is the consistency to just keep throwing bags in the hole.
Yeah. He's just been really good. I mean, you know, he's been arguably the best player in the world. And
it wasn't for one guy.
Yeah, if it wasn't for Jeremiah Ellis, he would be.
Yep.
I mean, it'd be undisputed, right? And so there's been a nice little back and forth between Cono and Ellis that has been interesting.
Game, 26 rounds, he threw an 11.
Wow, yeah. So, you know, maybe the truck is telling me I'm an idiot because in the last game, 26 rounds, Justin Rule threw an 11-3-1. So maybe I was being a little bit dramatic saying he couldn't throw an 11-5 for that long, but he could throw an 11-3-1 over 23 rounds.
Oh, and he almost lifted the corner enough on that bag, but Gavin, never mind.
Yep, they're all
double four-bagger.
all bunched up. Is there no half in cornhole? Is this a 22-round shootout? Yeah, I mean, it's going to get a while. So this is national singles. This is classic play to 21. So if it takes 40 rounds for us to get to 21, then it's going to take 40 rounds for us to get to 21.
His lowest PPR in a game today was 10-2.
Oh, my gosh. Lowest PPR in a game so far was 10-2. This is bracket B. If you're on your Fan Zone app, you can actually see the stats for the entire tournament. So you just got to click on that stats tab. So I am going to see what his tournament PPR is if you're telling me it's that good. Surprise, surprise, who's leading the bracket in PPR? Justin Rule has an 11.29 tournament PPR over 59 rounds, throwing an 11.29.
He is throwing really well.
No shocker that Matt Guy is number 2, but Matt Guy throwing a 10-8-4 across the tournament. We're almost bored of that now. It's like, okay, surprise, surprise, Matt Guy's throwing a 10-8, but for Justin Rule to have a tournament 11.29, he is absolutely on fire at the moment.
And Gavin only a 10.56.
Yeah. Yeah, hold on. Back here.
Yeah. He's in the loser bracket.
Yeah, Chris Kingsbury third in the bracket and in the losers bracket. Third with a 10.75. Let's see what DPR is. Yeah.
Announcing's way easier, by the way. It's way easier than trying to throw a 10.75
Yes,
DPR.
way easier. Well, that's why we had to retire to this direction. Now, a little bit of roll opportunity. This opens the door for some scoring here. And, wow, another picture-perfect roll bag there by Rule. Cono goes up through, cleans it up, but Rule's got another opportunity here for points. Surprise, surprise, he's down the center again. Does Cono go after us? He tried it, but not able to grab it. Going to be a couple more points.
What I like what Gavin did there, he did go after it, but he didn't go so aggressively at it that he was going to give up 4 in that round.
Right.
Lift the corner, see what happens. Don't go crazy.
He's so good at collecting from the opposite hand side. He just knows how to attack it. He knows the pacing that he needs to be successful.
Man, this guy's just not missing.
No, and I'm checking right now statistically to see if he's the PPR leader for the entire tournament. So far, I'm thinking the answer is yes. I'm all the way into bracket D, and he is. What's funny is the PPR leaders in bracket D and the PPR leader in bracket C are both in the elimination bracket. Braden Wilson is leading bracket D with a 10.74 PPR in the elimination bracket after losing to Damon Dennis. Devin Harbaugh has an 11.03 PPR in the elimination bracket after losing to Jacob Gore.
Yeah, if anyone thinks professional cornhole is easy, there you go. Try to throw all the bags in all the time.
Just if you throw every bag in the hole ever, you can't lose. Can't
Yeah.
lose. Not that hard, apparently.
I remember we used to say that when high PPR was 8.5. That's how long I've
Right.
been around. 8.5 was a high PPR.
You know what's funny is I went back, maybe this was 6 months ago, and I went back and looked at the World Championship game between Matt Guy and Jordan Langworthy back in 2017 when Jordan Langworthy beat Matt Guy to win the World Championship.
Great game, by the way, if I remember.
Fantastic game, right? And I looked, I was like, what did Matt Guy throw? Because we didn't keep statistics for like regular games, like at the boards at that point. We didn't have the tech, and nobody was doing it yet. But on the broadcast court, we did because we always operated the score bug in a similar manner. So we did have statistics back from 2017. Matt Guy and Jordan Langworthy, it was a very close game, through like an 8-9 and a 9-1.
Yeah.
And it was a great display of but in fairness, bag technology back then was much different.
Absolutely.
Much different, right?
Yeah.
I mean, we're talking about big old bags, suede, sticky.
Yep.
Like if you threw a 4-bagger, that was like, it was huge, right?
Yeah.
If you were throwing 10s, you were winning.
People have no idea what a sticky bag is.
Right, exactly.
If you started playing cornhole in the last 3 years, you have no idea.
No idea. And then, we had some bags back in the day that were,
Last 5 years, you have no idea.
yeah, some bags that just were so sticky on both sides. And speaking of sticky, I cannot believe that bag is held up. Unbelievable. Gavin Cono is trying to stare at it to make it fall. They're going to take a quick, Rule's going to take a look.
He pulled it.
Yeah, nothing there. Can't believe it.
14-1 now.
Yeah. Cono is beside himself.
I'd be too if I was throwing an 11-9-5 and getting beat by 13 points.
Oh, my gosh. Christine Patching saying, good morning. It's 8 a.m. here in Victoria, Australia. Shout out from down under. It would be great to be like, although right now it's probably winter time, actually.
Right,
it's probably
they
getting colder.
switchies,
Yeah,
switches, yeah.
But it's never really that cold where you guys are.
I'm not going to offend anyone with a bad Australian accent, so how about you?
No, not even going to try it.
Nope.
Absolutely not.
Trust me, I'd love to be able to pull it off. I just can't.
Yeah.
Not going to work.
Trey Ryder and Jack Sell here, bringing you all the action this afternoon, making our way through all of this national singles coverage. And there is Gavin Cono, and is that the little bit of a spark that he needs to get rolling in this game? It has been a few upsets that we've already seen in this tournament. We saw PJ Knott take down Fisher Hamilton. That was the first game of the day that we have. We saw the #1 seed, Jeremiah Ellis. He goes down.
Devin Harbaugh went down already.
Adam Hissner, another 1 seed in the tournament, went down. So there's been a good number of upsets. The first 2 nationals kind of felt like chalk. This one has got a different feel to it.
Okay.
This one is more upsets. I mean, even look at who made the shootout singles Final Four. Tanner Halbert. Devin Harbaugh is probably the most expected, but he still hadn't won a bracket yet as a singles player at the pro side of things. Ryan Trader had a little bit of up and down there, was obviously great earlier in the season, but then Josh Holland was a big surprise for everybody. He's finally back to the form that we used to seeing from years ago.
Josh Holland from 2 years ago.
Oh, yes. Absolutely.
20-round PPR check.
20-round PPR check. Let's do it.
Justin.
11.57 for Justin. 11.05 for Gavin. Wow.
20 rounds.
Whew. All right. 14-3, and that is a lane side Rule block. So but he's been so good at that little cut right there. So it's almost as if that bag is not there as long as he's hitting that cut shot. But cleaned up, man. Cono is so good cleaning up on that left side. He's just not even lane side, but he knows how to hit that angle perfectly just to get those bags to kind of bunch up, and then once they hit that left side, they fall in.
Another double 4-bagger for these two.
Unbelievable right now. What round are we in?
21.
21.
Maybe 22. No, I think they are throwing to 22 right now.
Incredible.
As you pointed out earlier, the entire bracket, all 4 brackets are throwing high PPRs
Yes.
all over the place.
The speed has gotten a little bit faster from the select couple players that I've talked to. It's gotten a little bit faster than it was yesterday.
Cheyenne said it was faster.
Yeah, Cheyenne said it was a little bit. Yesterday was very tacky, they said. Then today has been a little bit. It's still tacky, don't get me wrong. It is definitely not fast in here. I wouldn't even say it was moderate. It is on the slower side. It's just gone up a tick as far as speed goes.
Two more.
Justin Rule keeps on cooking right now. if he wins and beats Gavin Cono,
do I get to change what I said earlier about Cheyenne being the most impressive player?
Every time someone steps up, that's when you just change it. Yeah, exactly.
I'm just trying to make friends here. That's what I'm doing.
All right, so Justin Rule, if he is able to win this, he would take on the winner of Matt Guy and PJ Knott. Right now, Matt Guy is up 16. Oh my gosh. Matt Guy's up 16 to 10. You see what I'm seeing?
11.1 PPR.
And he just threw a 10, but prior to that, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So Matt Guy threw 36 in a row against PJ Knott over on ESPN+. It's a big shot for Cono. See if he tries to collect everything. He's got slick side down. He doesn't. He just collects his bag. Big shot there by Cono. Get him a couple points, and more importantly, get him first bag.
We spoke about it in the Fisher-Hamilton game. Gavin, another guy that uses the fast side a lot. He's using it for 20, 30% of his throws, and super comfortable throwing that side of the bag.
Yellow ID asking, would you rather have fast or slow bags or boards, or what combination? Yeah, so I think in general, sometimes it's easier to find a bag that is slower, so I would probably want moderate-ish boards and then let my bags do the trick. I mean, there's extremes on both ends, right? If you get really, really sticky boards, it's tough to find a bag that's going to be fast enough, and if you have really, really fast boards, it's tough to find a bag that's slow enough, right? I would say, if at all, you want to find a board in the middle, and then based on the humidity levels are always going to dictate your speed on your boards. It's a most important factor when it comes to speed. So if you can find something that's kind of in the middle, and then that way if it goes faster or slower based on the humidity, you can just make the change in the bags. That's obviously going to be your best case scenario, I think.
I'm not going to hedge. Boo on fast boards. Nope. I'll take slow boards. No hedging. Boo on fast boards.
Yeah. I mean, I personally, if you're asking me, make everything sticky, right? Because that's where I throw better. But at the same time, like, I think you get the best play when you have so much variability. But the problem is, originally, like, the bags have gotten so much faster over the years, though, that the difference is that, when you have such fast bags, nobody wants to go to a really slow bag. So what some people would call a really fast board is really...
Right.
Maybe just a little bit above average speed, but nobody wants to pull out a slide right. Nobody wants to pull out a suede bag when they walk up to the court, even though it may be the right speed that they want.
And new bag technology with all this new carpet, the herringbone carpet, the R material.
Yep.
The bags are moving through lots of humidity conditions.
Yes.
And they're not changing as much as they used to.
Correct.
Back when you had a Surefire in your hand and the board conditions changed, you had all kinds of problems.
Gavin Cono goes for an airmail. He knocks it in, though, and with that roll, this is really tough position for Cono. He's going hard at something. He goes 2 for 1, and that is going to do it.
Seeing another upset.
Justin Rule absolutely on fire. Takes down the #2 player in the world in absolutely commanding fashion. Final score of 22-5, and we look at it.
11.5.
Justin Rule throws an 11.5 over 25 rounds.
So
pretty much
sick.
Exactly what I told him, what I said he couldn't do. And he just did it.
104 bags. Wow.
Unreal. Unreal. Well, we'll see if we can continue that type of play, but we got some personalities on the court next, folks. Jacob Trzinski, Jordan Power, Court 2, coming up next.
Life's most memorable moments. They can happen anywhere. On sports' biggest stage, or even in your own backyard. For those moments, seek a world beyond home. Find furniture, decor, grills, playsets, yard games, and yep, even cornhole. Backyard.com has everything you need to make your backyard summer ready all year long. Backyard.com. Let's have fun.
Nuts.
No. Was Planters nuts? It's not nuts. It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Nuts.
You can dash, zest, mist, and infuse. But may we recommend the just make the damn drink method. Behold, the 7 and 7. If this is your cocktail, Seagram 7 is your whiskey.
Goes way up top and hits it! What? He knows it, goes up top and hits it! What a shot! Ticket to the championship and Graham hits it! What a shot!
Oh, nuts.
No. With Planters nuts, it's not nuts. It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Nuts.
You can dash, zest, mist, and infuse. But may we recommend the just make the damn drink method. Behold, the 7 and 7. If this is your cocktail, Seagram 7 is your whiskey.
Welcome back, Cornhole fans, and we got a treat for you here. Jacob Trzinski and Jordan Power, two of the biggest personalities in the game, going to go head-to-head here in the winner's bracket of national singles, specifically over in Bracket A. Certainly Jeremiah Ellis was the favorite in this bracket coming into the weekend, going for his third straight national singles victory, but he gets knocked down into the elimination bracket by Cory Morrison. So on the left side of the bracket, it's Cory Morrison against Jimmy Humans, and then Jordan Power versus Jacob Trzinski. I'm at least going to take a pick. Looks like Jeremiah Ellis did take down Sammy Soto, so Sammy Soto is out of the tournament. The 2 seed here in this bracket is done. As we get underway here, and these are the first bags of the game, we'll give you another bracket update here. On the right side of this bracket A, Jonathan Etheridge and Jamie Graham are just getting underway. Alex Hicks and Alex Rawls are just getting underway. Again, that is bracket A. Over in bracket B, we just saw Justin Rule take down Gavin Cono, and so now it's Justin Rule versus Matt Guy in the winner's bracket semifinal. That's the left side of the bracket. They're about to get started. Ryan Trader is into the winner's bracket semifinal. He is awaiting the winner of Ian Crips and Sarah Cassidy. That game will be played on this court next. So we will have Sarah Cassidy versus Ian Crips right after this one. Going over into bracket C, Dave Morse and Cheyenne Bubenheim are just getting underway, as well as AJ Sims and Jake Gore. The winner of those two games will play each other. On the right side of the bracket, Logan Chamberlain and Zach Scheibner are going head-to-head. The winner of that game plays the winner of Hunter Thorne and Dylan Turpin. That game is just getting underway now on Court 1, which is ESPN+. So you can tune in there to catch that one. Going in finally over into bracket D. Dean Norton is in the winner's bracket semifinal. He is awaiting the winner of Ryan Hart and Nico Morales. Right now, Ryan Hart is up close, 14-13. Then on the right side of the bracket, Damon Dennis is up 10-8 over Derek Holland. Winner of that plays the winner of Trey Burchfield and Kyle Malone. Burchfield up 14-12 in that one. Yeah, so jumping in the chat now here, guys. I see, tell these guys they can't wear headphones. I want to hear some smack talk. I know, same thing. I kind of want to just go take them off and say, hey, can I steal these for a second? And just let them, and then we could just turn the board mics up, and then me and Jack could go get a drink, and then they could just talk their way through the entire thing. But I do find it interesting how these two players, both Power and Trzinski, they balance when they wear headphones and when they don't, right? I think in some instances they like to talk, and it might just depend on the opponent. So there might be a little bit of an offset here. They might go, well, I know I'm not going to get an advantage talking to Trzinski, and Trzinski saying I'm not going to get an advantage talking to Power. So it may just be like, well, there's no need to do that
Might
here.
as well listen to Celine Dion and then...
Wrong answers only. What is Jacob Trzinski listening to, and what is Jordan Power listening to? Jack gave us a good one with Celine Dion, but Chad, I know you got some. I know you got some good ones. Wrong answers only here.
Yeah, both of these guys I would consider power players at this point. They're always going to go after big shots. Aggression is not either one of these players' problem.
No, and they're big shot makers as well. They thrive on that big shot to build momentum. Oh, that's true. Yeah, no TVs to look. Trzinski's looking around for a TV. I forgot that we didn't have those. Yeah, he's looking up. He tries to cut in that right side. Jordan Power's going to take a couple.
Didn't get deep enough on it and hung up. Going to give up 2 points.
Michael Carroll and Justin Hartman said Jordan Power's listening to Taylor Swift. High School Musical. That's a good one. Yeah. Troy Bolton. A little Troy Bolton in there. I like that.
By the way, whenever chat does something like this, they're only outing themselves.
Yes. Twang Country. Shake It Off. Oh, Jay Rubin says Jordan Power's listening to Shake It Off by Taylor Swift.
He might
know. Dr. Jones. Conway Twitty. That's a good one. Not Like Us by Kendrick Lamar. Salavong. Trzinski. I Feel Like a Woman. Oh, my goodness.
That's a good one.
It's Raining Men. Oh, my goodness.
Okay,
I love that
all
one.
right,
The
guys.
Scooby-Doo theme song. I love that. The Grease soundtrack. Very creative. Go Grease Lightning, right? I like that. And one opportunity. He wanted it. Hit the airmail. Yes.
They looked at each other, and Jordan shook his head at
Yes, they were both okay with it. That was a nice little look back. Party in the USA, Lady Gaga. These are all great. Baby Shark and Monster Mash. Oh, I love that. Unwritten. Yes. Dolly Parton, 9 to 5.
There we go.
Hamilton, the Hamilton soundtrack. Oh, my God. Mozart, yeah. Wouldn't that be crazy? Just classical music, just absolutely going. Barbie Girl, I love these.
That would not be on my bingo card for Jordan Power. Mozart.
Mozart. Oops, I did it again. Teenage dirtbag TikTok sound. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's actually on brand a little bit. Sweet Victory by SpongeBob. That takes the cake. You drop a I'm gonna keep reading these, but you keep dropping SpongeBob references. I'm all in. So I love that, Chad. Thank you for that. Thank you for humoring me, yes, in that participation of the sing-along songs. 4-2 here. Jordan Power out to an early lead here. This is Jacob Trzinski back there. Level 1 block, maybe 1.5 with that AAR Ripper. Throwing against Jordan Power with those Titan darts.
Jordan just goes straight through it. Doesn't waste any time with that block.
I've been impressed with Jordan Power this weekend so far. I'm kind of waiting for that power spark. We saw a little bit of it yesterday. He was really, really locked in yesterday in shootout singles, had a nice run. Wasn't able to get across the finish line, but I think had one of his best finishes of the year, especially on the singles side of things.
Yeah, in fairness, you know, if you look at his PPRs through the first 2 nationals, his PPRs were good. Like, he didn't have bad PPRs. He just had bad luck, honestly, with, like, running into players who are throwing 10.5s to his 10.2s, and, you know, that's just not going to get it done at this level.
As soon as Jordan Power throws that 4-bagger, he throws his hands in the air and says out loud, man, this game is easy.
Yeah.
There's a little bit of a sarcastic tone, right? Because
Oh,
I
yeah.
think he's talking to himself as in sometimes it should be just that easy.
I'm still happy when I throw a 4-bagger. I'm still happy.
Oh, yeah. You do that little subtle look around like anybody's watching you, like, oh, yeah, no big deal. And you're like, did you see that? Yeah. Bag a little bit left here. I'm not sure if it's bullyable. It would require a really hard bag going right at it, and Trzinski just settles for going in. Can Power collect is the question. He pushes in but cannot collect.
Only gives up 2.
Gives a little bit of a shrug.
Tie game here.
He can live with it. It's going to be two points there to make it 4-4. Trzinski will keep first bag.
You might have seen Trizzy go a little harder after that bully, but knowing that Jordan only had 1 bag to pull it all the way back,
Yep.
probably a decision not to overcommit to it.
I don't know if it's a relative, but when you talked about the 4-baggers, Jason Sells says, Jack, you don't throw them a lot.
It's my brother, yeah. It's just, you got ignore every, if we get blocked, we could just straight
you
block.
just hit a block button? Okay,
Straight block,
Jason
yeah.
Sell, blocked, banned for life.
Yeah, only good things.
Yeah. Bag left there for Power. As Trzinski goes in there, he's going to get more points. Going to be 2 more, and Jacob Trzinski will take a lead in this one. Here's the other thing, too. I would not be surprised with whoever starts falling behind if the headphones come off.
Okay.
Just because they start with the headphones
yeah.
on doesn't mean the game is going to end with those headphones
Nope.
on, right? This may very much be if I'm locked in, it very much could be like, okay, if I'm winning, let's just keep doing what I'm doing. If I start losing, they come off, I get vocal because I'm trying something different to change a little strategy. So
Everything out of your left pocket, everything
Yes.
into your right pocket. You gotta do all the moves.
whatever it takes,
We
right?
saw in the comeback by Harbaugh yesterday, we saw hoodie on, hoodie off, hat on, hat off. We saw all the combinations. So
Yeah, as Devin starts getting down, layers start coming off.
Yeah. What
Good
a bag
bag.
there by Trzinski, sneaking in that right side. Can Power collect? He can.
Good bag. Oh,
He gives it a little drop. He likes that one. Everything falls in, double 4-bagger wash. Score remains 6-4.
fall away jumper, that bag.
Bob Gallup saying, "Hey Jack, you just got you got fans all over the place."
I mean, not really all over. They're all in the same place. They're just
they're all in the same place. They're just
all
jumping in at different times.
Yeah, again, I had lots of money to be doled out. Bob Gallup is actually an OG. He's one of the best players in our region, and had he started playing had cornhole blown up 10 years earlier, he would be a pro for sure.
11.4 PPR for Trzinski to an 11.2 for Jordan Power early in this one. Again, we're just getting into what did I see? Round 10, I believe, and now 11. So now to round 11, it's 11.45 to 11.27 as far as PPRs go.
Getting some real.
They watch because we always do every 10 rounds. So as soon as it hits 10 or 20, they're going to be in there like, what's the PPR?
I jump back and forth between them, and I don't have to chat all the time. So like I'm learning. You guys got this new rhythm with the chat. I like it.
They make them wait. They're like, who wants to sponsor the round 10?
Oh yeah, this is the round 10
It's the
PPR
money.
check presented by Allison Baldwin. So
Just a little like QR code comes up on the
Yes.
screen and just like.
They'll ask like, all right, who wants to sponsor this? And then they'll all comment to see
Yeah.
who says first.
I like it. Wally knows how to work the chat. That is for sure.
Oh, yeah. Julie S. jumps in with a very fun fact. Devin's response to the headphone. When someone asks about headphone questions, what are you listening to, Devin? He goes, nothing. I just don't want people to talk to me.
That's why James used to wear
Yeah,
them.
so
People would talk to him.
it's a strategy, certainly.
He would listen to music sometimes, but a lot of the times he just didn't want to be bothered.
Oh, they're putting the over-under in the chat at 40 rounds. I'm going to go under. I always like going under on these because the way it starts pacing-wise isn't usually how it ends. Get a big round somewhere, but someone put 40 as the over-under, so that's the over-under, chat. 40 rounds for this one. We are 8-4 in round number. This is round number 12.
Jordan looking to pick up a couple more points here.
And Jordan Power recognized what Raymond Hush had highlighted in the chat, in that Jacob Trzinski had been red hot. That was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 4-baggers in a row. 32 bags in a row for Jacob Trzinski before that miss. And Jordan Power is able to capitalize, get a couple points, and now we are 8-6.
So what I'm learning is white AAR rippers have magnets in them.
That's a great point. That is the bag of the day so far, that white AAR ripper. Has anybody else in any of our brackets got an AAR ripper that they're throwing? Because apparently that's the secret sauce. Again, next up will be Sarah Cassidy versus Ian Crips. Winner of that goes to play Ryan Trader. Winner of this game gets the winner of Cory Morrison and Jimmy Humans. That game between Morrison and Humans is on deck for court number 1, the ESPN Plus court.
Nice to see Jimmy Humans deep in a bracket. Like to see that.
Hey, Dave Morse leading Cheyenne Bubenheim 8-4 right now. No, just kidding. It is 14-4.
Oh, wow.
Dave Morse on a roll, having himself a weekend. Jake Gore finishes off AJ Sims. Kyle Malone and Trey Burchfield 20-19. Barn burner there.
Played a ton of rounds. Big push shot by Powers.
Can Trzinski finish it off? Yes.
Jacob back on the 4-bagger train.
It's 8-6. This is a big, big opportunity for these players, right? These two in particular have had both, and I think they kind of had similar histories, to be honest with you. I mean, both of them have had a lot of success in doubles, right?
Yes.
And I think in similar manners, right? I think Jay Rubin and Tony Smith were both players that were renowned as being like ones that were at times top 5 in the world, sometimes could be the best in the world, right? And they were vocal, energetic, supportive, great partners in doubles, and that's why both of them have had success. Obviously, Power's done it in shootout doubles. He's won a world championship. He won it at Spencer McKenzie's, the season that Trzinski put together last year.
Yeah.
Obviously, made it to 3 straight broadcasts alongside Tony Smith. He won one of them in that epic one in Erie, Pennsylvania. So they all have success in the double side, and now they've really worked on their craft in singles. Now they're trying to take that next step and be respected as, I'm not just a top 5 doubles team. I'm a top 5, top 10 player in the world as an individual singles player. So I think they're both in that growth mode of trying to get recognized in that regard and really showing off their skills here.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. Both of these guys, really high-level players, but sometimes you get kind of pigeonholed into a doubles player, you know? And people start recognizing you as that, and then oftentimes because your partner is so good, and you might be the second. You're still a 1A or 1B player, but maybe your partner is the 1A guy, and sometimes you get left behind. What do you think?
I like an airmail backside, but he goes up, and that's actually not terrible. He's going to take a timeout. He's asking me, and I'm not an official, so. But.
I mean, if you're going to ask somebody, though, might as well be you.
I told Jack, I said, we don't answer questions.
Don't answer questions, Jack.
Y'all do what you want to do. There's no official.
He takes a timeout there. And he's going to see if he's going to maybe roll. Do you like a roll here, probably? I mean, you're in position to score, so I think you just want to take away any type of big scoring opportunity here for Power. If you could roll on top and sit, that's where you'd want to be, and that's about picture perfect.
Goes up, probably.
Oh, and
rodeos in a couple bags. Jacob shaking his head at him.
Yeah, Power was like, yeah, and Trzinski said, no. Trzinski definitely thought that was a lot of luck, and as much as Power's not going to admit it, it was maybe a little bit of luck, a little bit of luck there. But hey, bag one in.
Turn on the board mics.
Huh?
Turn on the board mics.
Oh, you did turn on the board mics. Okay, you're bold.
They're not too loud on your ears, are they?
I can't hear anything, so that's good. So we'll see if we pick up any talking now from the board mics. The truck reserves the right to cut that privilege if they get out of hand.
She's just tired of listening to us. Like,
yeah, she's like, okay, please.
I can't hear anything.
Yeah.
I can hear them. I can't hear y'all.
I came over here to give you a little bit of a break, and I can tell you're stir crazy now. Now you're like, I'm not talking. Now you're like, what is?
It's like when I first started doing this and I wasn't playing.
Right. Yeah. It's weird. Oh, and they bunch up, and a little bit of a subtle fist bump there from Jacob Trzinski. He can feel the momentum.
Sitting at 16 now. That 40 rounds is looking pretty grim.
Yeah, where are we right? What did you say? What round we were in now? If we're in bracket
18.
18. Jacob Trzinski at an 11.44 right now. Oh, and that bag is far right, and Trzinski can feel the momentum.
Like he gets angry.
Oh, and there's a little bit of a chirp. He says, uh-oh. And if you look, what did I say? What happened? Power's headphones are off.
Yep. And I think you're right. I don't think Jacob has any music playing because he can hear everything he's saying.
Airmail drag by Trzinski, and he is letting everybody hear it.
So dirty.
That's a big push. A little bit, a little bit back.
Someone made the right call with the board mics.
This is in for two. Oh, it's gonna be 4.
20-6.
And they are having some fun with this.
I'm surprised a bag didn't get launched off the board.
I told you guys it would come later. That's a little bit short. Trzinski trying to get around it. He takes position. Push up there.
Jordan's still got a good opportunity to collect both of those bags unless Jacob sits behind him. He's going to step out. Oh, he's going to go up.
Oh, he lays behind.
That's a bold move.
Trzinski going to take his timeout.
Trying to bait him.
Yeah, I'm just
roll.
Oh, he does try to roll, and now Power's got an opportunity here. You got to get multiple bags in here.
He needs 2.
This is a huge shot in the game. Power's up, and he's off the back, and that is going to do it. In a handshake, you can tell they're competitors, but they
definitely like
And nice little handshake and a good luck the rest of the way. But Jacob Trzinski is cruising right now through this bracket, and he's going to be into the winners bracket semifinal. He throws an 11.47 over 19 rounds and knocks Jordan Power into the elimination bracket. Well, we're going to bring up two people that talk even more smack. Sarah Cassidy versus Ian Crips coming up next.
Life's most memorable moments. They can happen anywhere. On sports' biggest stage, or even in your own backyard. For those moments, seek a world beyond home. Find furniture, decor, grills, playsets, yard games, and yep, even cornhole. Backyard.com has everything you need to make your backyard summer ready all year long. Backyard.com. Let's have fun.
Ah, nuts.
No. Was Planters nuts? It's not nuts. It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Ah, nuts.
You can dash, zest, mist, and infuse. But may we recommend the just make the damn drink method. Behold, the 7 and 7. If this is your cocktail, Seagram 7 is your whiskey.
Goes way up top and hits it! What? He knows it, goes up top and hits it! What a shot! Ticket to the championship and Graham hits it! What a shot!
Oh, nuts.
No. With Planters nuts, it's not nuts. It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Ah, nuts.
You can dash, zest, mist, and infuse. But may we recommend the just make the damn drink method. Behold, the 7 and 7. If this is your cocktail, Seagram 7 is your whiskey.
Welcome back, Cornhole fans, here into the West Paul St. Dome. Sorry, I was helping Jack out here. West St. Paul Dome. Hit that green button again. And then move it up. There's the music. Now you can take it away, though. But that's how you do it. That's the reason we couldn't hear it. It's because that was down.
Yeah, because I didn't turn it up during commercials.
Yeah, she didn't turn it, the scale up, the last scale.
Yeah.
When that's not up, that's why we can't hear the music. That's what I think you were trying to do.
But I hear the music.
Oh, then I don't know. Is that green button supposed to be on?
I hear the music. That's why
You hear it right now?
I do.
Hear it now?
No, that's why.
Okay, that's good. Good. All right. Oh, sorry. I thought you were never mind. We're good. We're completely off the rails starting this game for you guys. Completely butchered the open, but now we're back.
My fault. 100% my fault.
No, that was my fault.
No, I'm blaming myself because I'm the new guy. You guys blame everything on the new guy. That's what we do.
All right, so as we jump in here, we just saw a great match between Jacob Trzinski and Jordan Power. Jacob Trzinski gets that one. Next up here, we have another winner's bracket game. This time we are jumping over into bracket B, I believe. Yes, bracket B. So here in bracket B, we'll give you a quick update on the winner's bracket right now. Matt Guy is up 10-8 over Justin Rule. So Matt Guy currently leading Justin Rule. I'm just curious about a PPR check. Yeah, 11-3-3 to 11-2. They're both above an 11. Are you shocked? You're not shocked.
I'm not shocked.
over onto this right side, this game is to get into the winner's bracket semifinal. So the winner of this game plays Ryan Trader. So Justin Rule, Matt Guy, Ryan Trader, Ian Crips, Sarah Cassidy, all that's left here in bracket B's winner's bracket. Jumping over into bracket A really quick. Again, these are all in the ACL Fan Zone app, so you guys can download the app and follow these as we go. Jamie Graham takes down Jonathan Etheridge. He's into the winner's bracket semifinal. He's awaiting the winner of Alex Rawls and Alex Hicks. That game has been going on forever. It's 10-7 in round number 18. So that one is a long marathon of a game there. On the left side of the bracket, you have Jacob Trzinski waiting on the winner of Jimmy Humans and Cory Morrison. Cory Morrison obviously coming off that huge, huge win against the number 1 seed Jeremiah Ellis. In bracket C, Dave Morse is still leading Cheyenne Bubenheim. That is a 19-17 game. That would be a huge win for Dave Morse. Winner of that gets a date with Jake Gore in the winner's bracket semifinal. Dylan Turpin has finished off Hunter Thorne 21-17. He's awaiting the winner of Logan Chamberlain and Zach Scheibner. Chamberlain's up 17-9 in that one. And then finally, bracket D, we are down to the final 4 of the winner's bracket. It is Dean Norton versus Nico Morales on one side, and the other side is Damon Dennis versus Trey Burchfield. Man, how about that? Fun fact for you, Damon Dennis versus Trey Burchfield is a rematch of the 2021 ACL Bag Brawl Finals. That was Trey Burchfield's first big win in singles. He got that win, ends up going on to the World Championships later, gets his World Championship win. But everybody remembers the epic Damon Dennis Matt Guy collapse at the end. Do you remember that, Allison, where they kept throwing they kept throwing bags off the back of the board, and Damon Dennis outlasted Matt Guy. He won that to go on to play Trey Burchfield. Trey Burchfield ends up getting the big win there. Alrighty, so now jumping into this one, early 4-0 lead for Ian Crips. Ian Crips throwing the, I believe, the all-slide 2.0s there, those gray all-cornhole bags. And then Sarah Cassidy, BG, I haven't had a chance to see yet. My first time looking at the bags.
Wizard L's, I believe.
They're Wizard L's? Okay. Sometimes she goes between Wizard L's and Sorcerers, so I wasn't sure.
Well, they might be Sorcerers. They did not move at all when they hit the board. I think earlier she was throwing on the doubles, women's doubles. I think it was Wizard L's.
Okay. Let's see. Of course, it's dark lettering. It's dark on dark, so I can't tell. But either way, we got a
bags.
Yeah, she is throwing cornhole bags. Right, yes, she is doing that right now. Jake Brandon jumping in the chat and says, "Where is Jake Brandon? He is so ugly. I don't know where he is, but
I have an idea.
Yeah, unfortunately, he's on a headset right now."
Being ugly.
Being ugly. So, bag off the back there by Sarah Cassidy. She had a lane to possibly get a couple points to get on the board, but she squanders it, goes off the back, and now Crips may have a collectible opportunity for 5. He's hard up the center. Oh, too hard up the center and off the back.
Side, bounces off.
So they've matched each other here on the misses. Cassidy can go in for a wash, and she does. Weird wash, but ends up 7-7 wash, and we remain 4-0.
Sarah got a break there.
Next, we should have the winner of the Cheyenne David Morris game and Jake Gore.
Okay, so next up here on court number 2, we will have the winner of Dave Morse and Cheyenne Bubenheim going against Jake Gore. So that will be the next game up, says the truck.
19-19 right now.
Wow. Bubenheim and Morse, 19-19 after 20 rounds.
Good collect by Sarah. Picks up a couple of bags there. Still got the one hanging in the back.
Chad W. Chad W. says Sarah has the most unique style. She throws right foot forward on the outside, left foot forward on the inside. Yes, that's a very unique element. If you watch Sarah Cassidy, she does change which foot she puts forward, which is something that I never see. I mean, you don't see I don't think I can name another one that does anything similar to changing some type of technique. I couldn't find the word. Technique between the different rounds, whether it's on this side or that side. I mean, even step or no step or anything like that, you just very rarely see it. Sometimes people will take a step or change their technique in that regard if it's a specific shot, but not continuously across different sides of the board.
She's been doing it that way for years too. This is not new for her. She's been doing that for at least 3 years that I know.
Yeah.
Everything clogs.
Cheyenne took down Dave Morse. Wow. Dave Morse was leading that entire game, and then Cheyenne comes in and steals it at the end.
We talked about it. Her theory is she can outlast them.
Let's see. What was that score at different times? 16-4. Dave Morse was leading that game, and Cheyenne 16-4, and Cheyenne came all the way back and got him.
Rare side rail by Sarah.
Oh, what a collect! Just a cut around there and pushes it in. And Sarah Cassidy answers there, but I know that one's hanging on the back. Can Cassidy go in here just to limit it to a single point? Oh, she bunches up with it, so it's going to be 3 more points for Ian Crips.
She threw hard at it, trying to push that bag back up and make sure it didn't come back with it. And I think she skipped it just a bit to the back of the hole.
It's dead center, level 1 block here by Ian Crips. Sarah Cassidy able to get through that time after the first one off the back, but Crips is still in a good position here.
You're going to get at least one.
And one's what it'll be. Ian Crips into double digits. Of course, Ian Crips already having a signature win so far this season. He wins shootout singles at the first pro event of the season, won that shootout singles title, and had to beat a gauntlet of players, had to take down the round-limited master and Eric Davis in Game 1 on that broadcast in Westwego, Louisiana, and then had to follow it up, beating Jeremiah Ellis in the finals, a big signature win for him. He gets all the way to the end and gets a big win, so now he's trying to follow it up with a signature finish here in a national singles tournament, trying to keep that ranking going higher and higher. At one point, he was already always in the all the way to the top in top 5, has fallen down a little bit outside the top 10, so trying to get back and sneak into that top 10 again here throughout the entire season.
He never seems like he has any nerves. He doesn't ever seem like any bag is more or less important than the other. I think it's a great disposition for him.
Yeah. Yeah, and Allison makes a good point, too, that he's been playing for a while, but the thing that surprises me, you muted the wrong one.
Oh, I'm 1. I'm 1. I've been 2 all weekend
long. Oh, really?
Yeah.
Use the cough button and then use the wrong cough button. I love it. That's awful.
That's
awesome.
That's embarrassing.
Love it. Love it. I was like, I stopped being able to talk. What happened? So one of the things that's so hard is after a while of being able to consistently play and then to make a big jump like that is so hard sometimes, right? So many people, once you become really good at cornhole, you have that initial ascension where you get really good and then you either plateau or maybe you slightly get better, but you are where you are. Crips, it's weird calling him a veteran, but he made it through the pro qualifier at 10 years old. So when you talk about being within the league for that many years, you know, because he's, 14 now? And so he's had all that time to compete as a pro. For him to make another jump like that just goes to show, like, the level of dedication that he's showing and the commitment to the game that he has.
And then, was it last year or the year before that he had to make a huge run at the last national?
Last year. So last year, Allison makes another great point, is that, you know, he wasn't going to be qualified to be a pro. And he had to have an incredible finish at Worlds, or he wasn't going to make it. And what does he do? Comes in 5th place at Worlds, makes it all the way to his bracket final. That was enough points to get him into the top 100 to re-earn his pro card. And then fast forward 8-9 months later, he's able to bounce back, get his signature victory. I mean, it's really a great story.
And then he gets the win at home also in New Orleans.
Yeah, it's true. It was at home. Yeah. No, you can't hear Allison because she's technically in the truck. She doesn't. She can't help but contribute, though. This is just driving her crazy that she's just pushing buttons. But we want to give her voice a rest, and then she keeps wanting to contribute anyway because she's like me and she can't stay away from it.
Tell them that's me hacking in the background.
Trey, can you get Jamie and the winning Alex next? No, I think next we have, what did you say was up next, Allison?
Cheyenne, Bubenheim, and Jacob Gore.
Yeah, we'll get Bubenheim versus Gore. Oh, wow, Matt Guy does finish off Justin Rule. So Matt Guy throws an 11-3 and beats Justin Rule 22-8. So Matt Guy is into the king seat. It is our first player into a king seat on the day. So Matt Guy is in good position and in good form. Position towards the hole. Ian Crips, what a roll, and to stay in front with hole control. Forces a push there by Cassidy and comes up just a little bit short. This would be a well-earned 2 points if Crips can sneak in, and it just comes up a little bit short.
Put the brakes on, washes out the round.
10-4. Ian Crips still in the lead.
Sarah kind of struggled through a few rounds there, but I think she's found it again. A couple of shots we're not used to seeing her throw, a side rail and off the back a couple of times. Feels like she's got it under control now.
And Sarah Cassidy just a little bit too much. And, Crips goes for the collect, but they bunch up. Now the question will be, can he peel that front bag? Because I think if he can peel the front bag in, he'll get the back one to go as well. He is going to go after it. Step out here, slick side down, going after it. And, oh my gosh, are they sitting on something? There's
Are they still
no way.
moving? Looks like a pretty tight bunch.
I cannot believe that they held up.
He hit a perfect shot and just got really unlucky.
And if that one little corner doesn't get held up on that lip, they all go. All of them will go. Wow. Tough break. And
picks
now
up 4 points. 10-8.
Yeah, now it's a completely different game here. That's a 6-point swing. We're talking about getting 4 or giving up 2 in the other direction. Gets Sarah Cassidy right back in this game. Crips goes no hesitation airmail. Might have been tired of his roll bag. Will he go roll here? This time he goes roll. Cassidy goes slick up the center, and this time they bunch on her. And gonna be... Ian Crips thought he threw it a little bit too hard for a second there, but it does lay in front.
2 points going the other direction with a bunch. 12-8. It's on his side.
Aggressive players may think about an and one here, but I don't foresee Ian Crips getting that hyper-aggressive.
You might see her go after it, though.
Yeah, now with that second bag on that back left, right? It's at least going to tempt her into think about it. Does she do it? Don't want to miss. And misses a 7. She is going up, and she does hit it.
Gets one.
Big airmail drag there by Sarah Cassidy. Going to limit the damage just the 2. If she misses that, though, Jack, that's a 7-point round she's given up. And we're talking about a 19-8 game. That might have been bag game, but she stays aggressive in order to stay in the game.
Having the 2 bags on the back there makes a bigger target for you to miss.
Yes, more of a backboard, if you will. Cassidy goes straight through there. Cheyenne Bubenheim has made her way to the court. She's sitting courtside waiting. She's up next.
Baby in hand. Well, baby in tow.
Yes. Another opportunity for Crips here. It's going to be a couple more points at least. It will be 2. (16-8) again. Winner of this one advances here to take on Ryan Trader. So this could be a battle of the youngsters, right? And then the winner of that game would go to the king seat to play Matt Guy. So Ryan Trader versus Ian Crips, maybe, depending on if he can finish this off, would be to play Matt Guy. That's a fun little story as well. I know. Ooh, Cassidy tries to get around, has now opened the door to give up even more or a couple more points as Crips finishes here. Can't be off the board if you're Cassidy. It's in the hole, going to be 2 more, 18-8, a 10-point lead for the youngster from Louisiana.
It's 12 in a row for Ian. Running hot.
Oh, and that bag off the back, that could be your bag game there with a roll directly over. Cassidy is in a tough position. She may have to resort to airmail. She wants to push through, but push through won't do it because a 4-bagger by Ian Crips wins it no matter what. With that bag off the back, he's going roll again, and he's in again.
Sick roll.
Absolutely disgusting cut there, and Sarah Cassidy's going to take a timeout to think about what she wants to do. I don't know a ton of options. I would have honestly liked an airmail on the previous bag. The only thing is here, I don't know if you want to go for the airmail because you have to collect your bag, right? You can't give up 3.
Right.
So I probably, best case scenario right now is a step out, push through, you push those 2 in, and you sit in front. You have a little bit of an obstruction, and then you hope that Crips can't push all the way through or roll over. It's something different than a slide shot, right?
Yep.
So if he can't do that, then you at least have an airmail drag opportunity to give up 1, right? That's probably the only scenario in which I see something that...
A lot of things have to go right.
Yeah, but she's tacky side down, which tells me she doesn't agree with me. She's going up now. She hits it. That is a nice bag. I just think this is an easier opportunity with a backboard. I mean, with a bumper on the left-hand side for Crips, but he does come up short. So now you have that same opportunity. So she may prove that she's smarter than me. She's going to take another timeout, but this time she's got to hit another airmail, and this time not drag anything. Because if she lays up right now, she gives up 3. That would be bad game.
Is she considering stepping out and pushing through everything and making it a 10-9 round?
You could do that. Now with a bumper on the right-hand side, you could do that. It's really, yeah, then I think that's what she's deciding between, right? What does she feel more comfortable? Does she think she can hit that backside again without taking anything, or does she want to go slick side?
She does throw pretty low and hard generally, so I don't think it's that big of a stretch, but...
Oh, she is slick side down. You might be right here, Jack. Step out. That's what she's going to try to do. Hard. And splits it. That's going to be 3 points, and that is going to be your bag game. Ian Crips takes down Sarah Cassidy, advances here in the winner's bracket, and he will now take on Ryan Trader. A battle of the teenagers
Yep.
for a chance to get to Matt Guy. But next up, one of the most dominating players we've seen on the day. She's back on the court. Cheyenne Bubenheim up next, live from West St. Paul.
Life's most memorable moments. They can happen anywhere. On sports' biggest stage, or even in your own backyard. For those moments, seek a world beyond home. Find furniture, decor, grills, playsets, yard games, and yep, even cornhole. Backyard.com has everything you need to make your backyard summer ready all year long. Backyard.com. Let's have fun.
Ah, nuts.
No. Was Planters nuts? It's not nuts. It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Ah, nuts.
You can dash, zest, mist, and infuse. But may we recommend the just make the damn drink method. Behold, the 7 and 7. If this is your cocktail, Seagram 7 is your whiskey.
Goes way up top and hits it! What? He knows it. Goes up top and hits it! What a shot! Ticket to the championship and Graham hits it! What a shot!
Oh, nuts.
No. With Planters nuts, it's not nuts. It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Ah, nuts.
You can dash, zest, mist, and infuse. But may we recommend the just make the damn drink method. Behold, the 7 and 7. If this is your cocktail, Seagram 7 is your whiskey.
Welcome back, Cornhole fans. Ian Crips gets a big win there, and if you like seeing some of the young talent within the league, you're going to see some more of it here. Jake Hollywood Gore is up next against Cheyenne Bubenheim. This was one of the top players from the entire year last year, and Jacob Gore hasn't had the same start that he did last year, but certainly one of the most formidable opponents in the entire league. He's taking on Cheyenne Bubenheim, who, Jack, for lack of a better word, was pure domination against Ryan Weedenfeld when we watched her earlier, mostly because of a push-through shot that she executed, and right on cue, it's like I set it up on purpose.
Yeah.
I mean, thank you, Cheyenne, for doing that for me. That was much appreciated. So
makes you look so smart.
I know, exactly. So the push-through shot was the key for Cheyenne. She gets an early 4 points here against Jake Gore, and you guys know it's the beginning of the game, so what do we got to do? We got to do a little bracket check, right? We got to go through brackets. So let's start with bracket A here. And did my laptop lose internet? No, we're back. Okay. Bracket A, are on the right side, we have Alex Rawls versus Jamie Graham on deck for ESPN+. So if you want to see Graham or Rawls, that's on ESPN+ next. On the other side, we have Trzinski waiting on the winner of Cory Morrison and Jimmy Humans. Morrison is up 18-9 over Humans. Over into bracket B. On deck as well for Court 1 is Ian Crips and Ryan Trader. Winner of that plays Matt Guy in the king seat. So only 3 players remaining in the bracket B winners bracket. Going over into the bracket C, this is the bracket that you see before you. The winner of this game, Cheyenne Bubenheim and Jacob Gore, does go to the king/queen seat to play the winner of Logan Chamberlain and Dylan Turpin. So only 4 players remain in bracket C's winners bracket. And then finally, bracket D is the same thing. We only have 4 players remaining. We have Damon Dennis and Trey Burchfield about to go head-to-head. How many games they got on deck on Court 1? They got like 3 on-deck games. I guess that one's also on deck for court 1. But next up here on our live feed court number 2 will be Nico Morellas versus Dean Norton.
All right,
the winner
hometown
of
guy
that,
for me.
yes, winner of that goes into the king seat matchup for bracket D.
While all that was going on, Cheyenne jumped out to a 4-2 lead.
4-2 as Jake Gore gets a couple points, so he's got first bag. And now does Cheyenne want to go after that? Doesn't look like she will. At least going to go double wide from here as Gore goes roll, and surprise, surprise, he hits the roll, and Bubenheim going slick side. Doesn't do it often and hits it perfectly there. In to just limit it to 2 to make it a tie game and count it. We are deadlocked at 4. This is certainly an interesting matchup here. 2 great players. One that have a ton of infamy within the game, have played at such a high level.
Very different play styles.
Yes, very different play styles. We have a very, really, I would say that Cheyenne's really got 3 shots. She's got that slide, she's got a push through, and she's got an airmail. Now, there's nothing wrong with only having 3 shots. I make this analogy all the time, that in this comparison, that it's very much like baseball, right? In baseball, you can be a pitcher that only has 3 pitches. You could be, honestly, you could be a pitcher that only has 2 pitches.
If they're
but
real good.
if they're nasty, then it doesn't matter, right? Because you're really, and that's nasty, right? That's a player, that's a pitcher going out there with a cutter, and she only throws the cutter the entire game, but you know what? They can't hit it.
They can't hit it.
You can't hit it, right? So that push through is so signature, whereas Gore, to me, is the player that has the 5 different pitches.
Yep.
Now, there's upside and there's downside. If you're a 5-pitch pitcher, right, then all of those pitches have to be on for you to be playing at your best. Now, if they are, forget it,
Yep.
right? There's not
No
really
shot.
anybody in the building that's going to be able to beat you, but it's harder to maintain a high level of control for all of those different pitches and thus all those different shots in cornhole. So those are the different elements to the game that I like looking at and comparing between the two.
It really is. The
as
baseball
both, yeah.
analogy is a great analogy. Basically, because especially in a situation where maybe you have a great roll bag, but you don't throw it for 2/3 of the game, and now a situation shows up, and you've got to break that thing out. It's like trying to throw a changeup when you haven't been throwing them.
Right.
Even if you're really good at it, it's got to be good that time. It can't.
It's got to be. You're right. It's got to be repetitive, and I think that's why Cheyenne has become so good at that push through. It's because she does it all the time, right? It's a shot that it's comfortable for her. She's used to doing it. And what surprises me to an extent is how well Cheyenne pushes with not a lot of spin on her bag.
No.
It has, even that bag there, which she threw an airmail, which was nasty to leave that bag sitting. As Gore goes to clean it all up, he goes off the back. This could be a push through here for 3 points and the lead for Bubenheim. And is there any surprise that she hit it there? But what I was saying is, even on those push shots, so many times when you see a high-level push player, let's think about all the players in the world that have elite-level pushes. The first one that comes to mind for me is Jamie Graham. When he's at that high level, he's got a high revolution push on that. Even you look at someone like a Gavin Cono, who's known for collecting and pushing bags.
Eric Davis.
Eric Davis, a high spin rate. Cheyenne doesn't have that. It is very low-level RPM when we talk about flying through the air, and I think that's another reason why she has such a unique throw.
She gets away with it because she actually lands the bag deeper or more farther up the board, which actually lets her get away with that.
Correct. And Gore is in a position to collect here. The question for Cheyenne is, does she just try to go in? Does she try to peel a bag in, or does she maybe even try to sacrifice one to get those 2 in? She's going up for the airmail, and she hits the drag. I was thinking collect. She goes airmail, and she's going to get a nice wash out of it. How about that from Cheyenne Bubenheim?
I'm repicking Cheyenne Bubenheim as most impressive.
The most impressive is just the last person that we saw.
Yep, that's
yes,
the last throw.
That's the last one. 7-4, Cheyenne Bubenheim with a lead.
Memory like a goldfish, 10 seconds.
Yes. And that is, like I said, mostly 2 pitches, but that was that, you said it, there's that changeup that she still got, right? There's that airmail that she can still really hit very well.
The thing about her 3 shots is it basically, another baseball analogy, comes out of the same slot.
Yes.
Her arm slot doesn't have to change. Her wrist doesn't have to change. She's just release point a little bit higher, but basically the same shot. Very easy to repeat.
Oh, Jake Gore had an opportunity there to go in for a couple points. And I will say, I had a chance to watch a little bit of Jake yesterday. Very weird tournament for Jake yesterday because I thought he was so good, and I was watching him and I said, that Jake Gore is back. I was seeing the shot selection, I was seeing the run through the tournaments, and I'm saying to myself, that's the Jake Gore of last year. And then I look, and I didn't see his last 2 games, but it was almost as if he fell off a cliff. He lost, he got shut out, and then the next one, it wasn't a close game either. 2 back-to-back games he lost. It was very perplexing. It's almost if as soon as he was able to get it, that quickly it just disappeared as well. It just wasn't able to put it all together. So from what I've seen so far, and if you look through the brackets and who he's beat, obviously as another airmail there by Bubenheim, this feels a lot better and a lot similar to what we saw last year.
Big shot.
He says, stop talking about Cheyenne's push. You can talk about my push right there. That was a power push.
He looks pretty locked in right now.
Both players throwing at a high level. Guess we can do a PPR check, right? Everybody wants a PPR check.
It is round 11, so that's why.
Oh, are we 1 round late?
Yep.
Oh, no, well, yeah, that's fine. It is a 10.9 to an 11.2. So Cheyenne leading the game with an 11.2. And she just wanted to touch it, but she ends up too far to the right, opens up the push opportunity for Gore, and he capitalizes. Surprise, surprise.
Power push.
Oh,
what a collect.
Gosh. Just sick by both players. Just absolutely insane, and some awkward knuckles to go along with it.
And awkward scoreboarding.
Yes, awkward tablet, awkward. I always say this much. If I think it's an unwritten rule, and we may have a rule for it actually. If you have someone under the age of 18 playing in a game, they must operate the tablet.
Oh, it should be the rule. Because I guarantee you're slower than they are.
Most people, like when when you go up to a board, right? It's like, okay, I'll pick up the bags if you do the tablet. Like if we have Jake Gore versus Damon Dennis, they don't even talk about that. They just assume. Like I'm waiting for the day I walk up to the court, and Damon Dennis is inputting the score on his game against Jake Gore.
Both people know what lane to stay in. They're staying in their lane.
The only other, my second favorite funny interaction is when you watch 2 seniors walk up to a board when they play each other because neither one wants the tablet. They're like, please, will you do it? And then they're like, no, I don't want to do it. And you're like, please. And then finally they get to someone
They
to
compare prescriptions in their glasses. They're like, no, I'm a 1.75 and I need help. Wow, nice get around by Jake.
I don't think they changed their minds on ESPN Plus. It's just that they had 3 different games that were on deck for Court 1. So I don't know. I may have gave you the wrong order, but every game that I said was on deck will eventually end up over there. They just like to claim, like, Jake and Wally are like, they claim the game that's going to be shown up there in 2 hours probably. Oh, Gore goes up aggressive, trying to get the drag for points, and instead is going to give up 3. Cheyenne Bubenheim now into double digits. Randy Linesberry says, I can't see the tablet without my glasses. Hey, you know what? It's just part of it.
I can, but it's getting to be a struggle.
See, the thing is, my entire family has had the same thing. Like my dad, my dad's dad, everybody. We've all had perfect vision until we hit my dad, when he hit 40 he said he started losing.
40 in a day. I had to get glasses. Yeah.
Started losing his vision. I'm like, so I'm 30, so I got 10 years left, and I'm like, I don't want to get glasses. But everybody's like, you're gonna get them. You're gonna need them. So.
Clock's ticking, Trey.
I know.
10-10 wash.
10-10 wash as we move into the next round. Still 10-4.
And on that note, I know someone who's an obstetrician, and she said you just have bad eyes and you can't fix them because at that thing there's no LASIK that fixes.
Yeah, that's true. So you just have when you get to that point. Yeah.
Because I was like, I'll pay whatever it costs. Here's my wallet. And she's like, nope.
Can't do it.
You're just old, boy.
You're just old.
I've accepted my fate.
It was a traumatizing experience for me to turn 30 this year. This past year. So I'm still grieving. So just give me my space, okay? Just give me my space.
Big feelings. I get it.
Oh, Jake Gore hits the drag. Does take one of Bubenheim's, but he'll take that as he's going to get some points in the process. 10-6 now. Optician, not obstetrician.
Thank you. Listen, I don't know words, man. I knew before I started that story it was going to end poorly, and it did.
It's fun. It adds character to the stream.
There you
PPR
go.
check right now. Cheyenne Bubenheim 10.93 and a 10.67. Running bags now. 4-bagger there by Gore. Can it be answered by Bubenheim? It can. Another double 4-bagger wash. Score remains 10-6.
I like the tempo of this game. These guys play fast.
Yeah, Randy said, yeah, you're spot on. Woke up one morning, 41 years old, and couldn't see my phone.
Yep. I'm pretty sure there's signs, Randy. We just ignored them. I'm pretty sure the phone starts getting farther away from your
What
face.
am I supposed to eat? Carrots? What is it, vitamin K?
Yeah.
Or
Yeah.
what?
If you want to do that and be an Oompa Loompa, go
Yeah.
ahead.
Airmail coming here from Gore. He brings it a little bit closer, though. This may be an opportunity. Does Cheyenne try to land short, or she just go straight airmail? She went straight airmail, and she went clean.
Too clean.
Too clean. Score remains 10-6. Board 2221. I want to watch Dean Norton. Well, good news, Barry. 2221 means on deck for this court. There's a block there. No step out. Most people would probably try to step out, but Cheyenne,
Blast
she
right
just
through
cleans right through. She got gored. Yes, great. That's airmail no drag as you got gored.
Opportunity.
Yeah. DG says that looked like an easy push. I don't know why she didn't push that. I think her landing spot was somewhat taken away by Gore. I think the thing is that she didn't want to have, sometimes when you land on another bag, you get that speeder effect and you get shot off the back of the board.
Yep.
And so I think that's what she was worried about. She just didn't want to catch a corner of Gore's bag and then end up off the back. Back and forth we go.
After the Dean game, we're going to have the bracket B king seat. So
Okay.
that guy and either Ryan or Ian.
Got it. So the truck tells me that we're going to have Dean Norton's game up next. That's a winner's semifinal. And then after that game, we will have our first winner's bracket final, our first king seat game. And that will be between Matt Guy and the winner of Ryan Trader and Ian Crips. That's currently happening now. Those bags bunch up. Can Gore sneak in? He can! What a bag!
Fall.
I cannot believe those bags did not fall.
They leaned and moved.
A sneaky, sneaky bag in.
12-10. Jake not going away.
And he's frustrated that he feels like he gave it back, but I'm not sure that that bag's out of play. I wouldn't get too frustrated yet. I do like the position that Bubenheim takes kind of in the front there, but that, I don't like that position. That one is out of play off to the right-hand side, and now Bubenheim goes slick side up the center, and she's cleaning everything up.
she's okay with 2 points at a time anyway, so she was like, yep, fine,
Yep.
I'll just take those bags in.
Bubenheim set up for 2 points here. If she can go in with this 4th bag, it is away, and it is in. Again, winner of this goes into the king/queen seat game, playing the winner of Logan Chamberlain and Dylan Turpin. Currently, Logan Chamberlain winning 11-5 in that one. That bag off to the left-hand side.
Gore in.
He's going to be out of play, not going to be able to take that one back, so Gore can get those 2 points he just gave up right back. Damon Dennis up 10-2.
Gore off the back.
Wow. Song change for Gore. He gets over there and changes that song. And I don't think Cheyenne thinks about an airmail here. Maybe if she was down big, but I think with a lead, she's not going to try to go anything crazy there.
That's her other superpower. She just doesn't take unnecessary risks. She doesn't even see it. 10-9 to 10-7 right now for these guys. Round 22.
You know what I want to know? I want to know Cheyenne's tournament PPR here. We're also going to get the bracket A king seat coming up. Yeah, so PPR leaders for the entire tournament, for this bracket. Number 1, Devin Harbaugh at 10.95. Number 2, Jake Gore at 10.69. Number 3, Cheyenne Bubenheim 10.57. Update, these guys put a lot of bags in the hole, if you didn't already know.
Yeah. Expert analysis by Trey and Jack.
Big facts, big facts. Yeah. Oh my goodness, and that is hard off the back, and immediately a rub of the forehead and frustration from Jake Gore, as now Cheyenne Bubenheim is a single point away. Headphones are off. Cheyenne Bubenheim can clinch it here. Cheyenne going up, and she hits it clean. This is going to put a lot of pressure on Gore. He's got to answer with either a roll or an airmail. He goes roll, and I don't know if Cheyenne feels like she needs to do anything fancy here. She can try an airmail, or she can lay up. I like the layup here, and takes away the lane. This has got to be in for Jake Gore. He's going up. He is off the back, and that is going to do it. Cheyenne Bubenheim takes down Jake Gore, and what I would say, Jack, pretty commanding fashion. Again, it was close for a while, but in the end, she kind of runs away with it here in the winner's bracket, 23-10, and Cheyenne Bubenheim is into the queen seat game.
Love to see it. That's awesome.
Love to see it. Next up, we are jumping over into bracket D. It's Dean Norton versus Nico Morrison for a chance to get to the king seat. We'll be back.
Life's most memorable moments, they can happen anywhere. On sports' biggest stage, or even in your own backyard. For those moments, seek a world beyond home. Find furniture, decor, grills, playsets, yard games, and yep, even cornhole. Backyard.com has everything you need to make your backyard summer ready all year long. Backyard.com. Let's have fun.
Ah, nuts.
No. What's Planner's nuts? It's not nuts. It's nuts. Because Planner's nuts are good.
Planter's nuts. Ah, nuts.
You can dash, zest, mist, and infuse. But may we recommend the just make the damn drink method. Behold, the 7 and 7. If this is your cocktail, Seagram 7 is your whiskey.
goes way up top and hits it! What? He knows it, goes up top and hits it! What a shot! Ticket to the championship and grab hits it! What a shot!
Oh, nuts.
No. With Planters nuts, it's not nuts. It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Nuts.
You can dash, zest, mist, and infuse. But may we recommend the just make the damn drink method. Behold, the 7 and 7. If this is your cocktail, Seagram 7 is your whiskey.
Welcome back, Cornhole fans, and we are jumping over into Bracket D for this one. Bracket D, winner's bracket semifinal. Winner goes to the King Seat matchup, and it's Dean Norton versus Nico Morales. The winner of this game will also take on the winner of Damon Dennis and Trey Burchfield. Damon Dennis out to a 12-6 lead in that one. Jumping down into the elimination bracket, seeing who's still alive. Ryan Hart, Dalton McClem, Derek Holland, and Kyle Malone. That's it. We are down to the final 8 players in Bracket D, so getting here towards the end of Bracket D. Some score updates across the various brackets as well. Cory, Morrison, and Jacob Trzinski are just started. That's 2-2 early in that one. Janie Graham and Alex Rawls are on deck for Court 1. So you can go to Court 1, that's the ESPN Plus court, to check that one out. Ethan Walker in the elimination bracket. Alex Hicks in the elimination bracket, as well as Jeremiah Ellis hanging around. He's gone on a little bit of a run. Don't count him out just yet. As well as Tony Smith still alive in the elimination bracket. Going over into Bracket B. Ryan Trader's up 16-4 on Ian Crips. Winner of that plays Matt Guy in the king seat of Bracket B. Also in the elimination bracket, you have Chris Kingsbury, Nate Long, Eddie Grindersleeve, and Jay Dotson. Jay Dotson making a run right now. How about that, Jay Dotson? Bracket C, over in Bracket C, Matt Sorrells, Dave Morse, Chris Roybal, Devin Harbaugh, and Zach Scheibner still alive in Bracket C. And then finally, like I said, Bracket D. I already went through those still alive in that one. Yeah, so we're getting towards the end here. About maybe 30 players left, 25 players left as we try to get towards the home stretch here. Jumping in here, this one, oh, I went all the way through those and I didn't even miss a single score. Look at that.
No, because they just threw all the bags in the hole.
That's the way to do it.
Yep.
0-0 still, and now they can start. Do you want me to tell them they can start now?
Yeah, now
okay,
it's
okay, you guys can start
friendly.
now. We're good to go.
The friendly game is off.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, you called your shot.
Yes, and that bag is back left out of play, and as Nico is going to try to peel his bag closer and closer to the hole, Norton is simultaneously going to try to prevent that from happening. So can Norton put a little bit of
reverse cut on it, maybe?
Yeah, either reverse cut, or you could maybe, if you want to be aggressive, you could go right at it and try to bully it, actually. But he's brought it a little bit closer, not able to bring it in. Can Norton go in for a wash? And he can. You lied to me. You said there would be scoring here.
Yeah. Yep. I had faith in Nico, and you let me down.
So this is a Nico Morales throwing the Titan darts, throwing against Dean Norton, throwing the Lucky Bags Pro Sniper Elites. And that is a level 2, maybe 2.5 block there. So this is a step-out opportunity for Dean Norton. He gets clean around and takes position. So this is going to be a tough push here for Nico Morales. He's going after it, and he gets kicked off to that right-hand side. So in the end, that level 2.5 block comes back to bite him, as Dean Norton's able to clean it all up, and he's set up for a 2-point round.
Yeah, Dean loves the Pro Sniper Elites. He was throwing Pro Snipers for a long time and really liked them, but he's changed players since he went to these bags.
Yes, and that is going to be 2 points to break the deadlock at 0, and Dean Norton's out to an early 2-0 lead, trying to get into that king seat. Many people were surprised to see Dean Norton and Cory Gilbert through 2 pro events holding steady as a top 5 doubles team in the world. But certainly following it up here with a big singles performance, Dean Norton putting everybody on notice that he can sling some bags. He's the best of the world.
He's working really hard up there where we're at, and on top of it, I say this without being too lighthearted about it, but Candler Bag is making everybody better up there. Hayden and Candler Bag are forcing everyone's games to go up. So Dean, he's the one that has to face those young kids all the time, and it's just, you see it, the better your players are, the better everyone's getting, and it shows. Dean's now showing up and playing better against better players because he's having to throw 10.5s against Candler to even stay in the game.
Yeah, 100%. Playing against better competition is always going to make you better. Right there, that last round, an airmail goes off the back, going to be 3 points for Nico Morales, and so now he will get first bag here. So yeah, the here. Okay, so the next matchup here on court number 2 will be a king seat matchup. It will be between Matt Guy and Ryan Trader. Matt Guy, Ryan Trader up next. How about that?
Looks like Dean's going to leave that bag alone on the left.
Oh, he just goes through there. Yep. Didn't want to go after it. Nico Morales set up for more points.
Co-timeout?
Well, they get what? I think it's in singles. They get a minute in between
that's right,
rounds.
between rounds.
Yeah, they get 60 seconds. So, but they both had a sip of their performance-enhancing beverage, as I like to call it.
Yeah. It is till it isn't.
That's true. Could be a performance. It's the opposite of enhancing. Performance.
I already butchered some words. I'm
Yeah.
just keep I'm leaving the hard
Jack
words
said,
alone.
I am done trying to go with words.
Yeah.
If it's got more than 2 syllables, forget it.
Stay in my lane.
5-2, Nico Morales leading early in this one. Let's see if we got any other score updates elsewhere. Trzinski and Morrison are deadlocked 8-8. That's in bracket A. Yeah, I saw a big, bold prediction by DG going Matt Guy over Ryan Trader big. Well, we'll find out.
Destroy is a bold statement.
Destroy is a bold statement. Bracket C, Logan Chamberlain up 18-14 on Dylan Turpin. I can see that over there on court 3. Yes, yeah, Alex Hicks is playing. Jeremiah Ellis, 18-16 Chamberlain over Turpin leading currently. Five to two. Is this game still going on? I feel like it's been that score forever. Sorrells is by himself at the board. Oh, no, they're still playing. Never mind. Stand corrected. I thought it was dead for a while. Anyway, back on the left-hand side, and you're going to get a step out here from Norton. Oh, what a collect.
Cut, yeah.
It is an aggressive cut. What a collect. And Morales is frustrated as he misses that last bag. This is an opportunity for Norton. Oh, and he squanders it. He's out left, and that was a big, deep breath right there from Dean Norton. He wanted that. That was a free 2 points he could have had. It could have made it 5-4. Instead, it still remains a 3-point lead for Morales.
Might see a step out again by Dean.
Yeah, he is taking a pretty wide step out here. Going around it. Oh, and just reverse cuts it in. What a bag. But Morales still in a scoring position here. Or not scoring position, but still in good hole control position. He yells at the bag to get up. It listens. You know what my favorite bag is? A bag that listens.
Yeah.
After you yell and it listens, it does exactly what you want it to do.
Dean can be pretty intimidating, so I'm guessing it's a
The bag's
good-
got to listen.
Yeah, it's good job for the bag.
More.
Asking if Dean and Shibby are from the same area. They could not be further from each other.
Yeah, they have similar deliveries from the same area. That's funny. Oh, and a big miss on a push. That's going to be 2 straight rounds in which Dean Norton could have a 4-point swing in total. Instead, it goes the other direction, and now Nico Morales is going to get another point. Actually, a 5-point swing with it being off the board,
That's
6-2. They could not be from further parts of the country, literally. It's kind of funny. Scheibner is from Florida. Dean Norton is from Washington
Only
State.
5,000 miles apart.
Yeah, I mean, it's actually impressive that they are that far apart. But I do see it. You're absolutely right, Adam. I see a little bit of a similarity in kind of the delivery. It's a little bit of a wrist flick. The only difference is Scheibner is that's a weird side rail. Yeah, and Allison even says they kind of look alike, but the only thing is Dean Norton's bag comes out flat, and Scheibner's has always got that gross angle.
Yeah.
It works, but hey, man, it's kind of gross. And
Throws a really good bag company. I do know that.
and as Dean Norton, does he think about an airmail here? This is risky if he goes for it. He is going for it. He's off the back, and that is an 8-point round. Whew.
That's the kind of swing that, yep, there goes the hat.
And the hat has been tossed.
Pays the price.
The hat has been officially tossed off his head. And now he goes into the next round 14-2.
That was a big swing.
That was a big swing.
The last 3 rounds alone is game-changing.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, even if so let's say he hits that airmail, right, and he gets that drag, he's only looking at 3 points given up instead of the 8. So you could argue that on the 4th bag for the last 3 rounds, like you're talking about, I mean, we're talking about a complete difference in the game, 100%. Dean trying to think his way through this one. He's going up, and he hits it. Drags Morella's bag with him, but his bag is still in hold control. No need to panic here. Morales is going up. He hits it clean.
Surprised Dean's not taking a look at this to see how much of that bag's hanging.
He's going to go up, and he is deep off the back, and that is going to be 3 more points for Nico Morales, who now finds himself 4 points away from making it to the king seat of this bracket. Next up on the court, for those asking, will be Ryan Trader versus Matt Guy.
That's going to be fun.
Logan Chamberlain does finish off Dylan Turpin, so it is Logan Chamberlain versus Cheyenne Bubenheim for the king/queen seat of bracket C.
Tried to block and it out of play.
That's not collectible unless he gets some help from Nico. So Nico, beautiful position now. I know you wanted to be in here because of this 4th bag. You could go in for the wash. He's up and hits the airmail. That's clean that time. And Dean says to himself, walking down the court, he says, I couldn't have had that 10 rounds ago? Yeah. Nico will maintain first bag here.
Nico's delivery is so simple. It's just this very simple delivery.
It is simplistic, but he's also got a really high arc on it.
Yes.
That really helps his airmail. See, that's why he's always been known for a great airmail. Oh, what a cut bag there by Nico. And now Norton's got some thoughts for this shot. He's going for a little cut around. Not able to get completely over, so does Nico decide to lay behind here? He does. This is a big shot here. Could get as many as 4. He's going to take a timeout. And airmail to get both of his would get 4. If you miss off the back, you're giving up 3, so you can't lose the game unless you hit something crazy, like you knocked in Nico's bag and went off or something like that.
It's hard to see if how much of that front bag or that bag on the right is hanging in there. Curious if he thinks about clipping it and maybe that other bag goes with it, but it's probably, well, he's stepping out. I'm thinking it.
Nope, stepping back in now. Now he's thought about it 4 different ways. Bag is away, he's going up for the airmail, and he is deep off the back. That is going to be 3 more points for Nico. That's going to put him on 20. Score update, looks like Trey Burchfield and Damon Dennis are having themselves a battle.
Oh, wow.
11.18 to 11.09. It's 16-14. Trey Burchfield's come back. He's now in the lead. Again, the winner of that game plays the winner of the game in front of us right here, which is appearing to be Nico Morales at the moment. And that may be enough. This is going to be an aggressive cut now and even more of a bully. Dean shrugs. He says, not much I can do here. He's going to try to go after this. This is going to be really difficult, and he side rails it. That's going to be all she wrote. Nico Morales is going to book his ticket to the king seat. or he'll wait to see if he takes on Trey Burchfield or Damon Dennis. What a performance by Nico. Nothing flashy. He was just consistent down the middle, and I think Dean was a little bit too left and right. Dean wasn't the most crisp that we've seen him.
No.
All right, fans. Next up, we have our first king seat of the day. It is Matt Guy versus Ryan Trader, the GOAT versus maybe one of the youngest superstars in the game. That's coming up next.
Life's most memorable moments. They can happen anywhere. On sports' biggest stage, or even in your own backyard. For those moments, seek a world beyond home. Find furniture, decor, grills, playsets, yard games, and yep, even cornhole. Backyard.com has everything you need to make your backyard summer ready all year long. Backyard.com. Let's have fun.
Ah, nuts.
No. With Planters nuts, it's not nuts. It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Ah, nuts.
You can dash, zest, mist, and infuse. But may we recommend the just make the damn drink method. Behold, the 7 and 7. If this is your cocktail, Seagram 7 is your whiskey.
Goes way up top and hits it! What? He knows it, goes up top and hits it! What a shot! A ticket to the championship and Graham hits it! What a shot!
Oh, nuts.
No. With Planters nuts, it's not nuts. It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Ah, nuts.
You can dash, zest, mist, and infuse. But may we recommend the just make the damn drink method. Behold, the 7 and 7. If this is your cocktail, Seagram 7 is your whiskey.
Welcome back, Cornhole fans. We are here inside the West St. Paul Dome in Minnesota as we are making our way through national singles of the 2024 ACL Bag Brawl, and we have our first king seat matchup of the day to bring you. It is Matt Guy versus Ryan Trader, a battle of one of the highest profile rookies ever to come in, a two-time Open winner, going up against the winningest player of all time in Matt Guy. So this is going to be an interesting one. I know there's some fans of each in the chat, as Ryan Trader is going to start this game off with a big, big round. Will it be 6? Will it be 4? Will it be more than that? It's going to be 6 to start this one, and Ryan Trader couldn't have started better in this one. All right, and we're off and running here in this king seat. Let's go through some other brackets while we're waiting, right? It's bracket time. Jacob Trzinski in bracket A is into the king seat matchup. He's waiting on the winner of Alex Rawls and Jamie Graham. Jamie Graham and Alex Rawls are about to get started on court number 1. Down in the elimination bracket, it's Tony Smith. Tony Smith, he is waiting for the loser of that game, so we've officially caught up to the winner's bracket on that side. And then Jeremiah Ellis and Cory Morrison are going head-to-head. So, wow, Jeremiah Ellis just hanging around. He continues to win. He just beats Alex Hicks just then. Over into bracket B, you have the king seat game right in front of you right there. Right now, Chris Kingsbury and Nate Long are going head-to-head.
Big airmail drag by Matt Guy.
Yeah, there's a big drag. And then Jay Dodson and Eddie Grindersleeve are going head-to-head. Justin Rule and Ian Crips also still waiting there. Bracket C, Cheyenne Bubenheim and Logan Chamberlain are waiting to play their king/queen seat. Down in the elimination bracket, Chris Roybal, David Morse, Landon Crabtree, Dylan Turpin, Jake Gore, and Zach Scheibner and Devin Harbaugh all still alive. So that one seems to be the furthest behind of all of them. And then in bracket D, Damon Dennis and Trey Burchfield are still playing.
No way.
29 rounds, Dennis versus Burchfield. Burchfield's up 20-16, and they're both throwing above an 11 over 29 rounds. Winner of that goes on to play Nico Morales in the king seat matchup. Dalton McClem is waiting for the loser of that game in the elimination bracket. And then Kyle Malone and Dean Norton are going head-to-head down there in the elimination bracket. Absolutely crazy that keeps going.
Matt Guy picked up 2 points, so it's 6-2 now.
Yep, he gets on the board after giving up that ugly 6 spot to start. He'll start with first bag here.
Very methodical with his first bag. He has a very specific ritual he goes through.
And I can already tell a change in technique between the last event and this one. Matt Guy known for changing and tweaking his technique every so often. We see another change here. There's no more rise of the bag way out in front of him. It's a much shorter delivery. He's also keeping all of the bags in his hand and having his left arm very close to his chest bent. It's a unique technique that we're not used to seeing, and he throws one off the back. And someone just won or lost on that court, so I don't know.
Another big round by Trader. Picks up 5 points.
Gonna be 5 more points for Ryan Trader, and no, it is a legal throw for those wondering. He's allowed to keep a foot planted, so that toe counts as a planted foot. So at least for this season, it is a legal throw. So he can deliver that and follow through as long as the bag is released before any foot is across the front of the plane of the board, and after that follow through, he always keeps the back foot planted, then it is a legal throw. He's a little bit to the left there, Matt Guy.
Helped him.
Helps him out, brings it a little bit closer. And Matt Guy cleans it all up. That was the one thing I was going to be worried about or going to be curious about is when we get into a really tacky situation, you have to have some form of a push, and then, Matt Guy doesn't have the strongest bag in the world, so being able to push a bag in is not going to be to his strengths. But to be honest with you right now, Matt Guy's not missing anything else but a slide shot.
Yeah.
This is very uncharacteristic. He's just not, I look at all the high PPRs that he's had throughout the entire tournament, and this is just not matching what I've seen.
Yeah, it's curious. He throws low revs, he throws high, and he doesn't throw terribly flat.
Right.
So that's the combination you have when your slide shot's going to struggle, right?
I mean, let me see. Let's look
your
at this.
push shot.
Yeah, let's look at this. So right now it's 11-2. In this game, Matt Guy's thrown a 9.4, but statistically across the entire tournament, a 10.87. He's thrown a 10.87 across the entire tournament.
Yeah.
That guy goes up, he's deep off the back, and just nothing clicking at the moment for Matt Guy. Ryan Trader going for a roll. He sits on that front left side.
Matt has a bag sitting on the front, so he might go airmail.
He's off the back, and Matt Guy is frustrated. Ryan Trader is going to take a look to see what he wants to do, but right now he's in a really good position. He's up 5-1 in the round. He's +4. They each have a bag left. This is where, if I'm going to give any advice to a young kid that's up big in a really big game, don't do anything fancy. There's nothing that you can do to screw this round up.
Yeah,
right?
Roll back, right?
Roll
back.
it, be conservative. And I love that. That's a smart move, and and that's the reaction that you want. Fine, whatever. Even if Matt Guy hits a drag here, which he doesn't, he just goes clean, so you're still getting 2 points. Like, you're just in such an advantageous position. Sometimes you get so much because you want to score so many points. It's like, it's the long road to 21 no matter what. Pick and choose your battles.
When you're capable of making every shot, you want to make every shot.
Yes.
And you really, at a certain time, when everyone's playing at your level, you have to now become a high IQ player, which means don't give up points.
Correct.
Pick your spots. Pick your
yes.
potential, and more importantly, avoid the disasters. Unforced error, if you will, right?
A little short left again, but still a pretty clean lane on the right side. Oh, and Trader just cleans everything up. In for the double four-bagger wash. Yes.
Gets it. Remember what we talked about earlier with the younger person doing the scoring?
Oh,
Oppo.
good call. This is an Oppo. That's a very unique. I'm glad you pointed that out. I don't think I would have picked up on that. That's crazy.
Matt's a pretty heady player, and I'm wondering if he's using it as a ploy to help slow the game down, slow the pace down, Because Ryan wants to throw.
Yes, he really does. He wants to go, go, go. That guy, again, is in. And Ryan Trader is just playing down the center.
Yeah.
Nothing special.
Making it look easy.
Double four-bagger wash. We're going to stay 15-2. Trader with a comfortable lead. If there's anything to know about Matt Guy, though, is he can get on a run, man, and he can put a lot of bags in a hole in a row.
Yeah.
You can't let him hang around. Right? Just keep Keep down the center. Don't get lazy.
I think Ryan was looking for a block there. He shook his
Yeah.
head real hard. I think he's thinking the same thing you're thinking. Like, you got to keep mixing it a little bit, because if you just let Matt run 16 in a row, it could be 56 in a row.
Oh, and there's a little bit of a blemish there. And what does Guy do here?
Stepping out, looks like he's going to go get it.
I just don't see the upside. You're probably going to take another bag with you, and now he's off the back. It's going to be 3 points, and Ryan Trader now 3 points away.
Man, that happened quick. I didn't even realize we were that far down.
3 points to go. And that's about the worst bag that we've seen all game from Ryan Trader. That's saying something.
Yeah, and he missed his spot by 4 inches.
Nice position there from Guy. Does he try to clean it up? He doesn't. Now this is an opportunity for an airmail to get 4 guys away, and he's clean. Doesn't drag, but he is going to get a couple points to make it 18-4, and I think more importantly, first bag.
First bag. Get ahead. Get ahead in the rounds.
Yes. Make them play their game. Look at some score updates around. Looks like Jamie Graham's up 2-0 on Alex Rawls. Cory Morrison up 9-2 on Jeremiah Ellis. Cory Morrison's the guy that knocked Jeremiah Ellis into the elimination bracket. Cory Morrison, is he the Ellis kryptonite?
we found it.
Oh, and they just hang up a little bit there. Is this an opportunity again for Guy to score? He sneaks in there. How much can Trader collect here? If he gets it all, he's going to get points. If he gets 2, it's going to be a wash. Oh, and that bag doesn't fall. Unbelievable. Going to be a couple more points from that guy.
Creeping.
It's like you're not nervous. What? At one point do you get nervous? If you're Ryan Trader, what point do you get nervous? If you're playing, if you're up 18-6.
Yeah. Him, probably 10.
Yeah.
10. He's probably thinking, like, especially depending on how that 10 looks. If it's bad,
right,
it's probably.
I'm going to say 12. If it starts getting 12, and I'm like, I think 10, I'm like, okay, look, he's just, on average, he's going to be scoring points, right? I mean, he kind of gave me the first half. Guy stepping out here, trying to take a better angle. Going to make Trader work for everything. Oh, but he's off to the right-hand side. This is an opportunity for Trader, and Trader's in great position.
Yeah, he's got, if he blocks behind, he can airmail or roll.
And Guy says that's awful. That's what he mouthed to himself here.
Might see an airmail here.
Does he go airmail? Does he go roll? I like the airmail.
He can drag them both.
This could be for the win, and he knocks 2 in, goes up the back. Going to be a single point to get him on 19.
And that was really close to getting everything.
Yes, that was really close to being a game-winning airmail for Ryan Trader.
Good job by Matt, just cleaning it up. Oops.
And now this is Matt Guy airmail territory. You can't land that short. He's not going to mess with it, but it doesn't matter if this is now a 4-bagger, wins it for Ryan Trader. That bag slick side on the hole. It is going to be grabbable. Matt Guy's in that left side. Trader going after it. And Matt Guy's going to have to find a way in without that bag, but it looks like it's moving, and that is going to do it. Ryan Trader has won the king seat. He is into the finals here in Bracket B. Wow. Trader is red hot right now. Absolutely red hot. Well, we're going to keep rolling here. I don't know what we're getting next, but we'll find out here in a minute. When we come back, more live action from National Singles here at the Bag Brawl. Coming back right after this.
Life's most memorable moments, they can happen anywhere. On sports' biggest stage, or even in your own backyard. For those moments, seek a world beyond home. Find furniture, decor, grills, playsets, yard games, and yep, even cornhole. Backyard.com has everything you need to make your backyard summer ready all year long. Backyard.com. Let's have fun.
Nuts. No. What's Planner's nuts? It's not nuts. It's nuts. Because Planner's nuts are good.
Planter's nuts. Nuts.
You can dash, zest, mist, and infuse. But may we recommend the just make the damn drink method. Behold, the 7 and 7. If this is your cocktail, Seagram 7 is your whiskey.
Goes way up top and hits it! What? He knows it, goes up top and hits it! What a shot! Ticket to the championship and Graham hits it! What a shot!
Oh, nuts.
No. With Planner's nuts, it's not nuts. It's nuts. Because Planner's nuts are good.
Planter's nuts. Nuts.
You can dash, zest, mist, and infuse. But may we recommend the just make the damn drink method. Behold, the 7 and 7. If this is your cocktail, Seagram 7 is your whiskey.
Welcome back in, Cornhole fans. We're going to continue to bring you some King Seat coverage here. This is our Bracket D King Seat. Trey Burchfield and Nico Morales getting ready to go head-to-head here to see who's going to take down this King Seat game. Trey Burchfield just taking down Damon Dennis in a game that went, I think, over 30 rounds.
Yeah, marathon game.
Yeah, so.
High PPRs. I think everyone shot over an 11.
Yikes. A lot of high PPR games today where, you know, you're shooting over a 10 and you're not scoring.
It would make me sell all my bags.
Right, I would just be done. These are the first live bags of the game.
Titan Dart on Titan Dart Crime. Both throwing Titan darts. Nico beat Dean Norton to get to this spot.
Yeah, we watched that here on this court.
Burchfield's going to take 2 points. Quick lead.
Got some Burchfield fans in the chat.
I'm a Burchfield fan. He's good.
Yeah, he is very good. It's good to see him back, like, up in the higher end of the brackets also. He had a little time there where, like, he just wasn't throwing like himself. And him, this year, he seems to have picked it up. Throwing different bags this year.
Different partner, different bags.
Yes, I loved the partnering also.
Little social for us.
Seagram 7 social. I got Trey 21-9.
Okay.
Yeah, you see Adam there in the background.
Yep, rooting on his partner.
His partner and the teammates, really, they're all Titan. So sitting next to Nico's wife, so he better not be rooting for Trey too hard.
Gonna catch some hands.
Right? Little backhand real quick. And Nico, he's one of those players that is not really on everyone's radar, but consistently you're seeing him at the top of these brackets.
Yeah, you definitely sleep on him a little bit.
Yeah, for sure. I remember last year when he really like was starting to have like those breakout tournaments, and he was throwing fire.
Another social for us. Seagram 7.
Matt Guy making an appearance to get his beverage.
He's got to go down into the lower bracket now and try to fight his way back.
Yeah, well, that was king seed, so he has to win one more game to get back to the final. Ellis is down 17-11. Nico and Trey are both throwing Titan darts.
Not seeing anything fancy by any of these players. They're just going to try to throw him in.
Ellis is playing Cory Morrison right there. What do you got going on behind us?
Rawls and Graham, looks like.
Yep.
4-4 tie in that one.
They both look so serious.
King seat game, I guess that's when you start.
Yeah, I guess that's when, if you're going to be serious, that's the time.
Yeah. And it's been a long day for all these players, too. So focus is key, you know, probably a little tired.
Yeah, these days are exhausting for especially the players.
No, just the commentators.
Yeah, these guys have taken the right road, because once you get down in that loser bracket, it's never ending. You just have to play game after game to get back in it. Oh. That is just going to stay there. It's not moving. Trey Burchfield 4-0 currently. Is Mark Richards still in? I don't believe so.
I don't think so. I think Hunter Thorne knocked him out, if I recall. Or maybe Hunter knocked him down.
Yeah, Hunter put him into the loser bracket. He is in bracket C.
Oh.
Why don't the brackets scroll across the top of the screen? We don't have that much room. Our ESPN broadcast with all of the finals from these brackets this weekend will be in 2 weeks. There's Mark Richards right there in the background over Nico's shoulder right there in the blue jersey.
I can't find him.
All right, cameras are right, so let me see. Mark Richards. Chris Roybal taking Mark Richards out of the bracket. So Mark is not still in.
Trey, good block in front. His bag falls. Nico blocks. Tried to just go through it.
Yep.
Did.
Just cleans it all up. Gets everything out of his way. Trey gonna finish up with a 12. Nico gonna follow. Another Seagram 7 social. We gotta get some drinks, Jack.
We got to do something. I was between games. I was like, I need more caffeine, and I was like, or do I not need more caffeine? I'm conflicted to figure out what I need here because energy level is dropping.
Yeah, that happens. It's like feels like you've been here for like 15 hours. These guys over here almost hitting the ceiling with their airmails that they're playing around with. Baby goat.
If I did that one time, all my shoulder joints would pop out.
Trey going block behind, hits it perfectly. Nico going up and off the back, gonna give Trey one more point.
Is it 5-0?
Yes, doubles tomorrow. Tomorrow's national doubles. So those will be games that go all the way to 21. And then on Sunday, we will have our shootout doubles where all of the games are 10-round limit.
That's smart. Put the shootout doubles on Sunday. Get everyone done.
Yeah, that's why.
Started.
That's why we do singles late on Thursday so that they can fly in Thursday, play, and then they can still fly out on Sunday if they don't stay for the blind draw. So yeah, so we will be doing shootout doubles on Sunday, and then that will be it for the weekend for us. We're going to shut it down. They will still have women's and seniors and juniors in the blind draw going on. Another wash.
Another double 4-bagger. Through round 10. PPR check. Go ahead, Allison, if you would like.
Well, once they put in, this will be round 10. So once they put it in, I will check. Let's see what else we got going on in these brackets.
It's like Jake Gore and Devin Harbaugh are about to find a court somewhere.
Again, they're going to play each other. So we have Cheyenne Bubenheim and Logan Chamberlain sitting, waiting for the king seat for bracket C. We have Ryan Trader, who took down the king seat game for bracket B. Bracket A is still playing a semifinal game right now with Jamie Graham and Alex Rawls. Winner of that goes on to play Jacob Trzinski. That bracket is a little bit behind. This that you're watching right now is our bracket D king seat game. We have right now Damon Dennis and Dalton McClem are playing. Winner of that will play Kyle Malone.
Nico's bag is going to fall in the back as soon as it hits the board. And there it goes.
Bracket C is way behind.
Good job by Nico lifting the corner on that bag and getting another Seagram 7 double 4-bagger.
Yeah, Devin Harbaugh putting Zach Scheibner out of the tournament to move on. Ian Crips and Chris Kingsbury currently playing. Chris Kingsbury up 17-4 over Ian. Winner of that goes on to play Justin Rule. Cory Morrison and Jeremiah Ellis still playing. Cory up 19-16 over Jeremiah. That game may have actually just ended.
Chance
see.
for Trey to pick up 2 more points here. Oh, he's going to pick up 5 points.
Wow. So Cory Morrison puts Jeremiah Ellis out of the tournament. Tony Smith waiting for the loser of Jamie Graham and Alex Rawls for his next game. Still a lot going on in these brackets.
Trey Burchfield throwing a 10.83.
There we go. And Nico.
A 10. Nice round
Flat
number.
10. Take a look at Trey right there. 10.83. Seagram 7 social again. The Cheyenne Bubenheim game will probably be on ESPN Plus.
That's what it looks like. It's set up to go on that one.
Yeah, it looks like that's the game that's up on deck waiting to play over there. Trey finishes with a 12, and so does Nico.
Just running bags over here.
Yeah, they both want to win. Alex Rawls up 13-10 over Jamie Graham.
Did you see where Cory Morrison knocked out Jeremiah Ellis?
I did.
Yeah.
I did. 21-16. These bags look like they... he just barf soaped everything over
Yep,
the hole.
yep.
Trey looking to clean it up.
Does Trey get cheeky here?
Is it a bar of soap if no bags go in the hole? Is that called something different?
Oh, Trey. Ends up washing the round out. 8-8 wash.
You see Nico's wife in the back?
No, I missed it.
She's clapping, clapping, clapping. She's getting fired up. Stacking bags, not leaving us a whole lot to talk about.
Right? I was just thinking that. I was like, well.
Yeah. Yeah, Trey's back to true robot format right now. That's the third wash in a row. Third or fourth.
Ever since he gave up that 5 spot, he's been perfect. Well, he hasn't given up any more points.
Nico replacing Trey's bag that he had sitting in front of the hole.
Another replace.
Each one making the other one do the work.
Nico with a cut, hangs it in the hole.
In for another, not a wash. Trey's gonna get 2, making it 12-0.
The first miss I've seen by Trey in a few rounds. Bag's pretty out of play for him.
Yeah, we had that 8-on-8 wash. Everything else has been 12s recently.
Chance for Nico to get on the board here, and he does.
Gonna pick up 2 right there, making it 12-2. Turns around, he forgot to get his drink.
It's not going to drink itself, Allison.
It's definitely not. Awesome to see Trey at the top of his game again. I agree. Nico starting off this round, putting his first bag in the hole. Trey follows. Nico follows. Where Jordan Power and Jacob Trzinski?
Right, mic them up.
Right.
We go on break.
We don't even have to talk. Yeah, they can just do it themselves. They're highly entertaining. Going up, goes off the back. See what Trey chooses to do here. He's going to go hard at it, try and clean it up, and he does for 3.
15-2.
If you could only pick one player to be in the final 4 of a bracket that you could count on will be there, who would you guys pick?
Wait a minute, what's the question? One player.
Final 4. If you could pick any player and be like, I don't care what bracket they're in, they're going to be in the final 4. Who would you pick?
Right now? Like,
I mean, you have to go with like a Gavin Cono.
yep.
Like that would probably be, you know, or Jeremiah Ellis.
Yeah, it's probably the people who get there, right?
Yeah.
Ryan Trader has been getting there a lot.
Or
Nico
like
picks up a couple more points. It's 15-4 now.
or Devin Harbaugh.
Yeah.
So that would be my top 4. And Eric Davis. Devin, Eric,
Yeah.
Jeremiah, and Gavin.
I guess what I'm saying is there's not any real obvious choices because at the top 20 players, they're so close that it literally could be you get into a wrong bracket in the wrong quadrant.
Exactly.
And you end up
That's
down,
exactly.
and
Nico goes up again and off the back. Who
And
would
then-
you say has the flattest bag? I mean, immediately off the top of my head is Kaylee Hunter.
Yeah.
She has one of the flattest bags. Trey gonna pick up another 3, gonna put him on 18. Yeah, Matt Guy. I wouldn't pick Matt Guy to be my go-to for the Final Four.
I mean, if you wanted to ask me who's going to have a top 5 PPR over an entire weekend, it's going to be Matt Guy. I'm banking on that.
Or even like a Braden Wilson,
Yeah.
who's having a great year. Matt Guy so far this year? Or a Jamie Graham.
Yeah. Another guy that comes to mind when we talk about flat bags, Jamie
Yep.
Graham.
Jamie and Kaylee
Yep. Oh, that
probably
that
taught
checks out. Yeah.
probably taught her.
Couple more points for Nico.
Matt Guy has the most wins in history. Trey Burchfield is what? Or no, Jamie. I think they're tied now.
Yeah, they're tied.
And the question wasn't, who do you think's going to win the most over their lifespan? It's right now. Right now, Matt Guy hasn't won anything recently. Is Tony Smith still in?
Yes, he is. He's waiting
see.
for someone.
Oh yeah, we just talked about that. He is in bracket A. He's waiting for the game that's on the ESPN Plus court. Whoever loses that game is going to drop down and play Tony.
Trey with a hard
Yeah.
push. Going to give up 3 points, I believe.
Not James Baldwin. James Baldwin hasn't touched a cornhole bag in quite a few months. So no, I wouldn't put him as my go-to for a Final Four.
Not this year, but he's definitely on the Mount Rushmore of bringing cornhole to where it's at now. I'll tell you that.
Yeah. Funny story with him and Trey. So the year that Trey won his singles world championship, they stopped the brackets, the finals play on a different day on ESPN at Worlds. So Trey, they played singles first, and he won. And so he was the first person to have 2 world championship titles. So he goes to James, and he was like, I've got 2 now. And James and Jordan were in the finals playing the next day. So James told him, he was like, give me 24 hours.
You'll get back.
And then him and Jordan went on to win, so. And then the other one, Jamie Graham, playing over here. He's the 3rd person that has 2 world championship titles, if you're only talking singles and doubles.
Yeah, yeah.
Jimmy Humans is the GOAT. Jimmy Humans.
Big push by Nico. Trying to make something happen, split some bags. Everything kind of clogs up. Trey goes for an off-balance roll bag.
Adding to the pile. Nico going up. And he gets a drag. What a great bag. Trey's going to take a timeout, take a minute, go look at it. I don't know that there's much that he could do other than maybe go hard at that bag on the left.
I think it's exactly what he's going to do,
Yeah.
Allison. I think you have it called.
Gets one to go. Nico going up here again for a possible 4. He tries. He's only going to pick up 1.
Ricocheted off his own bag, kicked off the left side. 1 point. Nico's airmail is so good, he has to shoot that.
The prettiest, flattest bag I ever seen. J. Rubin.
It's fair.
Yeah.
Unless that's Jay Rubin saying that. No, it's not. Okay.
No.
He was in the chat earlier, so.
Yeah, he usually is. He's in there often. That guy has the flattest bag. That guy's bag looks like an injured bird.
20-12 now. Nico making this interesting.
Burchfield 1 point away from taking down this king seat game. And that could be it right there. If Trey can throw another 4-bagger, which he's been doing this whole game, he is going to take it. Nico opting for the block. Trey finds a lane and the hole.
Nico goes up again.
Yep.
Trey's got to be in to win.
And he's not.
Bunches up.
No.
Living to fight another day.
Hardest point to get.
Trey throwing a 10-5 right now.
Everyone
Nico 10-1-9.
Everyone forgets Scott Lane. How could anyone forget Scott Lane? Ooh, that one looked like it was not going to hit the hole.
Definitely made a left turn. Trey's taking a timeout here, but this has nothing to do with strategy. This is just Trey relaxing.
Look at him.
To try to make sure he knows that if he throws 4 bags in, he wins this game. He's
drinking his Red Bull. Lester Price. I don't know. Haven't heard much about him recently either. Oh.
Cameras.
Yeah, you want that? You want to look at that board?
Washes out the round 10-10. Still 20-12. Opportunities for Trey to win that game. Still got some room to play with.
Oh yeah, the Mac Guy Ellis game. That was a great game. One of the best games I've watched recently was Braden Wilson and Devin Harbaugh when we were in New Orleans. Went to a game 2 in a double dip scenario. Those games were insane.
Nico cutting around that bag, choosing to stay away from the airmail there.
Trey gonna give up 2, putting Nico on 14. Harbaugh and Jake definitely usually have good games. They face off against each other so often. Nico finishes up with a 12. Trey follows. Seagram 7, social. Devin is a very good player. That's true. He's solid. Very consistent. Definitely not one of those players that you often see in the loser bracket. And if you do, you see him at the end still.
Yep.
I was going to say, who's throwing bar of soap over here? But
Logan Chamberlain.
Yeah, it's definitely not Cheyenne Bubenheim. So,
You saw my head snap around. I was like,
right? And then I was like, yeah, it's definitely not Cheyenne doing that.
good bag by Nico.
5-1 over there with Cheyenne in the lead over Logan.
Trey finishes up and wins the game.
Look at that. Did you see that emotion from Trey?
Yeah.
We never see that.
Hard-fought victory.
Yeah.
Trey's definitely got a serious face on today. He's looking to win.
All right, let's see. Trey's going to finish off with a 10-4-2. Nico with a 10-1-6. Not sure what they got in store for you guys next. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back.
Life's most memorable moments. They can happen anywhere. On sports' biggest stage, or even in your own backyard. For those moments, seek a world beyond home. Find furniture, decor, grills, playsets, yard games, and yep, even cornhole. Backyard.com has everything you need to make your backyard summer ready all year long. Backyard.com. Let's have fun.
Ah, nuts.
No. What's Planner's nuts? It's not nuts. It's nuts. Because Planner's nuts are good.
Planter's nuts. Ah, nuts.
You can dash, zest, mist, and infuse. But may we recommend the just make the damn drink method. Behold, the 7 and 7. If this is your cocktail, Seagram 7 is your whiskey.
Goes way up top and hits it! What? He knows it, goes up top and hits it! What a shot! Ticket to the championship and hits it! What a shot!
Oh, nuts.
No. With Planner's nuts, it's not nuts. It's nuts. Because Planner's nuts are good.
Planter's nuts. Ah, nuts.
You can dash, zest, mist, and infuse. But may we recommend the just make the damn drink method. Behold, the 7 and 7. If this is your cocktail, Seagram 7 is your whiskey.
welcome back in, everyone. These two guys right here are finishing up their down and backs. They're going to put on a little air show really quick, so I'm just going to leave the cameras how they are.
Boom.
Right? So this is, what bracket are we in? Bracket A. Let's see. This is a loser bracket game, isn't it?
No,
No?
this is actually the last of the king seat.
Oh, they
games.
gave us 3 king seat games? Wow, look at
We're
that.
Special.
That's why I thought it was a loser game, because normally we don't get that many king seat games. I'll take it, though.
That's what
I love a good
happens.
king seat game.
That's what happens when Wally grabs 17 games.
I know. He's like, I'm lining them up. He's probably picked games for tomorrow already. So this is your bracket 8 king seat game. You see the official toss right there. And these guys are getting ready to go live.
Jacob deciding not to throw that bag, put it back down and grabbed a different bag to throw. Lucky bag, maybe? I don't know.
He's like, I don't like this one. And we're off.
I'm pretty sure Jamie's throwing all slide 2.0s. But the design is confusing because it has like a patch stitching on it that makes me think it's the
That looks
Revolution.
like the, yeah.
So
So far we have Trey Burchfield taking down his king seat game. We have Cheyenne and Logan still playing over on court 1. Cheyenne up 20-1 over Logan.
Jamie doesn't finish up. He's only going to get 4 points in this round.
And
Had a
we
chance
have,
for 6.
sorry,
Oh, no.
Ryan Trader taking down his king seat game. So after these 2 games are finished, all our king seat will be decided. One of them may be a queen seat.
Yeah, Cheyenne's up 20-5. Jamie, good job setting up a block. Jacob's left-handed, so it's actually works against Jacob, but he gets right around it. Shows me what's up.
Someone said most streams I watch, y'all show what round we are in. If you look at the scoreboard and you see Jacob Trzinski's name, that number beside it to the left is what round we are in. Top number is court 2, bottom number is the round. And of course, over on the other side to the right is the score.
And if you pull up the brackets or fan zone or anything like that, you can also get all that information too as well.
Someone's saying Jacob is not left-handed.
Oh, I might have screwed that up.
You can go get an official. Okay, that's fine.
All right, looks like Jacob's asking for an official to come to the court. And you're right, he is not left-handed. I'm silly. It's a long day, real long day. Jamie's stepping out. He's going to try to collect both these bags.
All right, there's an official on the way to the court.
Jamie's going to take another couple points off it at 6-2 now.
They're gonna officiate the game. He asked for an official. So Athena's on the way. No, nothing's. No, y'all are all good right now. He's just waiting for her to come over here, I believe. Here she is. All right, we have Athena over here now. She'll be officiating the game. He called an official over because Jamie steps over the board, and if he lifts that back foot that is supposed to stay planted in the box up, then that's a dead bag. So
They get some warnings first, right, or something?
yeah, they'll get one warning, and then after that, it'll be a dead bag.
Jacob grabs a couple points. 6-4.
Why aren't the commentators officials? Because when I'm up here and I'm changing the cameras and I'm saving the replays and I'm changing the volume and I'm turning board mics on and I'm looking at the brackets and I'm trying to find your next game, you don't want me to be in charge of what's going on in your game.
Do you know what I hear? I hear someone's never announced before, and they don't know all the things that have happened that you guys don't see.
Yeah, we're not always...
Allison does a lot of things over here, and
sometimes we trail off too, and we get involved in like conversation that has nothing to do with what's going on the board.
Reading chat, so we would know that comment's
exactly
coming.
Reading chat. So we don't do it. Jamie going up gets the drag.
Jamie has a chance to get a couple points here. Hangs.
Yeah, if someone calls an official, then the official will stay for the entire game. I feel like there should be an official at every court. Is that possible?
No, is the short answer.
At this point, no. I would love if there was an official at every court. I'm all for that, but what?
100 sets of boards?
Yeah, I think we have 100 sets of boards here. So at this point in time, it's not feasible to have an official on every court. But I would like for these two live stream courts at least to have an official for the entire tournament.
Double 4-bagger. Matt Guy looking for something else over here. He found his beer earlier.
Maybe
now
his other AirPod. He only has one in.
Oh, that checks out.
Where's Trevor Brooks? He is sitting
We see him
directly in front of me. Actually, when I walked back up here before we had gone back live, you were getting a drink, and so he looks at me. He's like, "You need some help?" I was like, "Trevor Brooks, if I put you on a hot mic, I will be fired.
Yeah.
Immediately fired."
Yeah.
Matt Guy is still in. He lost the king seat game, so he's waiting for whoever is going to come out of the loser bracket to play him in the loser bracket final.
Might see what Jacob does here. He's going to try to roll it. He caps it. That's pretty good.
Does Jamie go for the bar of soap?
I want to see it.
He is.
Oh, and
Gets
he
it
gets
too.
It.
Boom! No foot foul. No foot foul.
Getting fired up here on the boards.
Is Ellis out? He is.
Double four-bagger.
Yeah, if we get any more chirping going on, I may turn the board mics on.
I haven't seen it.
Was I right?
You were right. Matt
All
is
right.
looking for an AirPod. He's got his app open. He's tracking it. He's on the.
My context clues worked for me.
Yep.
Yeah, king seed is Burchfield, Trader, and Bubenheim. Winner of this will be our 4th king seat. Jacob off the back of the hole. Jamie's last bag just sits in front of the hole.
Jacob was checking to see if Jamie had another bag.
Oh no, he puts that in, gives Jamie 5.
13-4 now.
Who all is left? Let's see. So this is your bracket A king seat game right here. You have also left Alex Rawls and Cory Morrison. Those are the final 4 for bracket A.
Chance for Jamie Graham to score 4 here.
Bracket B, you have Ryan Trader sitting in the king seat. Justin Rule and Matt Guy getting ready to play. Winner of that goes on to play Ryan, so there's only 3 left in B.
Jacob going to step out and try to dodge some damage here. He does. He's only going to give up 2 points. It could have been 6. Jacob's changing his music.
Bracket C, you have Cheyenne Bubenheim sitting in the queen seat. Chris Roybal and Landon Crabtree currently still playing. Why do I feel like they're not still playing? All right, I guess they are. Chris Roybal, Landon Crabtree. Winner of that goes on to play Dylan Turpin. Winner of that plays Devin Harbaugh. Winner of that plays Logan Chamberlain. Winner of that will try to double dip Cheyenne. And in bracket D, you have Burchfield sitting in the king seat. Dalton McClim and Kyle Malone getting ready to play right now. Winner of that will play Nico. Winner of that will try to double dip Trey. So if you did not hear their name, they are out.
Double 4-bagger for Jamie and Jacob. Little fist bump on the way down. Letting bygones be bygones, perhaps.
Yeah, it's often they may chirp at each other during the game, but as soon as it's over, you even heard Jacob and Jordan. As soon as the game was over, it was like back to friends. Who do we have next? I got no idea.
Another double 4-bagger. Still 15-4. Jamie Graham shooting a even 11. Jacob Trzinski 10.08.
So it looks like they're at the point where they're not holding any games. So whatever is ready when we're getting down to the end of this game.
Let the fates decide.
We think that he's playing with the all-side 2.0s. He was playing with Ian's bags for a while, and those were 2.0s.
going to put Jamie on 20 now. Picked up 5 points that round.
Again, if you look next to Jacob Trzinski's name, you see that 14. That's what round we're in. Court 2, round 14. The score is 20-4. I'm talking on the live stream. We are too. It's on there. Scroll down on your screen so you can see the bottom.
I think the chat has this one for us. I think the chat's got our back. That's going to do it. Jamie Graham finishes up.
All right.
And he is in the king seat.
So there you go. You have your 4 king seat games. Ryan Trader, Trey Burchfield, Jamie Graham, and Cheyenne Bubenheim. We are going to take a quick break, and whatever is available, we will grab it and bring it to you next, right after this.
Life's most memorable moments. They can happen anywhere. On sports' biggest stage, or even in your own backyard. For those moments, seek a world beyond home. Find furniture, decor, grills, playsets, yard games, and yep, even cornhole. Backyard.com has everything you need to make your backyard summer ready all year long. Backyard.com. Let's have fun.
Ah, nuts.
No. What's Planner's nuts? It's not nuts. It's nuts. Because Planner's nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Nuts.
You can dash, zest, mist, and infuse. But may we recommend the just make the damn drink method. Behold, the 7 and 7. If this is your cocktail, Seagram 7 is your whiskey.
Goes way up top and hits it! What? He knows it, goes up top and hits it! What a shot! Ticket to the championship and Graham hits it! What a shot!
Oh, nuts.
No. With Planner's nuts, it's not nuts. It's nuts. Because Planner's nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Nuts.
You can dash, zest, mist, and infuse. But may we recommend the just make the damn drink method. Behold, the 7 and 7. If this is your cocktail, Seagram 7 is your whiskey.
Welcome back for some more live cornhole action. We got national singles going on today. Gonna bring you Alex Rawls and Cory Morrison. These are down and back right now. Once they get down to the other end, those are gonna be live bags.
Cory trying to get all of his bad shots out
Yeah, you
before
got
we start.
to.
Yeah,
Get all the bad ones out.
all the strays. Cory Morrison's made quite a run today.
He has. Yeah, this is the first time we've seen him, I think, this year up in the top of these brackets.
I mean, he knocked Jeremiah Ellis down into the lower bracket.
No, he put him out of the tournament. What? Oh, he put him out of the tournament also?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Double dipped him.
I didn't realize that he put him in the loser bracket and then kicked him out of the tournament. Jeez.
And he beat Jimmy Humans, and he lost to Jacob Trzinski.
Gotcha. Who called the official? Jacob Trzinski asked for an official during his last game while playing Jamie Graham.
Alex picks up 2 quick points.
So this game, I think this is a loser bracket final. It is not.
4th place game?
4th place game. Winner of this goes on to play Trzinski, and then winner of that will go on to try and double dip Jamie Graham. I agree. We should always pin in the comments what's going on with Jeremiah Ellis.
For the Ellies?
For the Ellies and the question that we get continuously.
He should just hire his own live stream crew to follow him to all the boards. He could probably do well.
He should.
Except for our courts. Then they have to leave. But couple more points for Alex. 4-0 now.
Starting out with the block bag, which Cory puts in for him and goes off out of play. Alex throwing the AAR rippers.
And right back to another block, back to back.
Oh, is that bag gonna go?
It will go.
It looked like it was still moving a little bit. What time does the broadcast start tomorrow?
That is a good
great
question.
Yeah, I was about to say, that's a really good question.
We should probably know this.
One day at a time.
Yep. It's a good rule of thumb.
I had to check when I got to the airport to make sure that I was going to the right city. I'm not even kidding. I was like, I didn't double check anything before I booked this. So I went on the ACL website. I was
Just
like,
make sure.
God. Thank God I didn't mess that up.
You're like, why am I in South Dakota?
I mean, I thought I was in Missouri a couple of days ago. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know where I'm at anymore. Traveling every other weekend for 12 weeks is not as fun as it sounds.
No, it does not sound fun.
Cory hitting the front of the board right there. Going to definitely give up some points.
Alex finishes up with a 4-bagger. He's going to pick up at least 3 more. It's going to be 5 more. 11-0.
All right, it says tomorrow that National Double starts at 2 p.m. That's local time here, Central Time.
Okay.
And so that means we will go live between like 2:30 and 3.
Is there something teams thing going on?
I don't know. Yeah, pro teams at 9, so that means at 11 we will probably go live for a teams event. This Rawls fella throws a lot in the hole. That he does.
Yeah, he seems pretty locked in right now.
He's pretty good.
Cory's going to give up 2 more points.
I think this is Alex's 3rd year as a pro.
Yeah, 3rd year.
Do they get to pick their partners? Yes. Everything here is bring your own partner. Except for on Sunday, we have a blind draw. That will not be on the live stream.
I mean, they have a blind draw.
Yeah, they
You
do.
guys don't.
We don't.
You have no blind draw.
We did the blind draw at the first national in Florida, and by the time everything was said and done and we cleaned up 2 courts, it was like after 10 o'clock.
Oh, yeah. I
Everyone
imagine.
else is gone. All the boards are picked up, and we're the only ones sitting here still trying to get all of our stuff out of there. So we opted out of all of that. 2 more for Alex.
You look like Santa. She might not like you.
Oh, she doesn't like Santa? Oh, that's a shame.
Goodness, hi.
Mr. Devin Harbaugh brings an adorable
Ugly.
person to our
Hi, Oakley.
live stream court.
Yeah,
He's adorable.
This is his daughter, Oakley. I almost bought a pair of Oakleys yesterday. Hi, pretty girl.
All right.
Hi, pretty girl.
My brothers he has Kaylee, Bailey, and Kinsley.
Mhm.
All L-E-I-G-H. So I'm like, Oakley was L-E-I-G-H. It's perfect.
Yeah.
Get it.
Are you still in the bracket?
Yeah.
I thought
lost my
so.
3rd game.
Doing it the hard way today, huh?
Yeah, I just beat Jake. Came
Oh, yeah. I saw that you guys.
So now I play the
Alex with a terrific get around there. Cory goes through, only gets 1. It's going to be 4 points. Going to put Alex on 19. 19 to
Bracket, are you
nothing.
in? Is this game over?
Yeah, they shook hands. They're down there just standing. So,
Chris Roybal.
I got the winner of that.
Gotcha. Oh, gosh. Yep, that was Devin Harbaugh's fault, everyone.
Devin and Oakley to blame.
Yeah. This cute baby. This cute baby. Aww. Aww.
They said she did really good on the plane.
Nice.
She was smiling, laughing. She pooped on the way down.
Another 4-bagger by Alex. It's running hot. Cory finishes up with a 4-bagger of his own.
I wasn't there. 'Cause, like, yeah, she shoots at more than I do. Like, massive. And I'm like, girl, come on. That's too much. Say hi. You're looking at the wrong person.
Yeah. We're rolling, Athena.
Cory over the top. Chance for Cory to get some points here. And he does. He's going to pick up 2 points. Gets them on the board. 19 to 2. Alex throwing 11.3 PPR. A little bit of a pile up in front of the hole there. Good push and collect by Alex. Might do it here. Oh, and that's probably going to do it. That will be it. Alex, friendly, doesn't try the and one to end it, and that's Alex is going to be moving on here. He is going to be facing Jacob Trzinski next. And we will be right back here shortly.
We're all done?
That game over?
All right. Be right back.
Be right. I was like, I'm not pushing any buttons. I'm just going to wait on Allison.
Yeah, here we go. Be right back, everyone.
All right.
Life's most memorable moments. They can happen anywhere. On sports' biggest stage, or even in your own backyard. For those moments, seek a world beyond home. Find furniture, decor, grills, playsets, yard games, and yep, even cornhole. Backyard.com has everything you need to make your backyard summer ready all year long. Backyard.com. Let's have fun.
Ah, nuts.
No. What's Planters nuts? It's not nuts. It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Nuts.
You can dash, zest, mist, and infuse. But may we recommend the just make the damn drink method. Behold, the 7 and 7. If this is your cocktail, Seagram 7 is your whiskey.
Goes way up top and hits it! What? He knows it, goes up top and hits it! What a shot! Ticket to the championship and hits it! What a shot!
Oh, nuts.
No. With Planters nuts, it's not nuts. It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Nuts.
You can dash, zest, mist, and infuse. But may we recommend the just make the damn drink method. Behold, the 7 and 7. If this is your cocktail, Seagram 7 is your whiskey.
Welcome back, finally.
We are back.
Jeez.
A little bit of a slowdown, trying to get the brackets
A little bit.
arranged. I'm being kind.
Yeah, I'm
being diplomatic. It's diplomatic.
You be diplomatic.
Yep.
I'm going to be a little salty.
All right. Well, we'll be sweet and salty.
Yeah. So, anyways, glad to finally have a game that we can bring to you guys. Nico Morales taking on Dalton McClim. This is a bracket D game.
And I think these bags are live. I just don't think they hit the scoreboard yet.
I think they are live also. So winner of this is our loser bracket final. Winner of this goes on to play Trey Burchfield, who's sitting in the king seat and will have to be double dipped.
Dalton and Kyle Malone just had a long game on that court behind us. It was a 21-17 game. 23 rounds, but it seemed like it was longer than 23 rounds, but maybe that's because I was staring over someone's shoulder while it was going on.
Right, and we're just sitting here like tapping our foot like, where can we get a game? What are we doing?
I just want to shout out Dalton's matching attire. Head to toe, from Crocs to all the same color.
Oh, he breaking the dress code wearing the Crocs.
Oh, I didn't. Did I just blow up his spot?
You
Oh
did.
my God.
You did just blow up his spot.
I know how to make friends, I guess.
Low key, like, oh, he's got the Crocs on. I like them.
I didn't even know.
What in
I
the
haven't read the rule
world?
book.
Yeah, no Crocs allowed. Yeah, that outfit is silly. All right, 7-0 start for Nico.
Nico out to a quick 7-0. Nico's been sitting for a minute.
That is true. Someone's throwing the red flag on the feet over here in the chat.
Oh, I didn't even know that. Oh, that's excellent.
Get Athena. Let her know. We got a foot foul.
Let's add to Athena's list of things to do today.
Right? She's not busy enough. Let's just give her one more thing.
Looks like we have some Pro Sniper Elites, and Nico's throwing those darts from Titan bags.
Everybody loving the Darton. I can't even talk anymore. After what just happened, I can't even. Jeez. The Titan darts. Everyone is loving them this season.
Nico's going to pick up 2 more points, 9-0. Brian, that is absolutely true, what you just said. He definitely has a very unique release, throw, step, everything about what he's got going on is unique.
Yeah, has Dalton always thrown like that? I feel like he hasn't.
I think he's always had a unique throw, but this is different. I will tell you what,
that
though.
little bag flippy thing that he does, I don't recall seeing that.
His bag flight is flat as all can be, though. Whatever it is, it's working. I mean, maybe not this game, but so far.
It is not just a live court. Crocs are not allowed at all. The dress code applies to all pro events.
5 more points for Nico. He's up to 14-0.
Yeah, the Alex Rawls match would be a great game, and that's the one that we had on our court, and it was moved off of the court so that we could bring you guys this one. So sorry that we didn't get to bring you that. I would have also loved to watch that game.
They were here and ready.
They were here. They were ready, and they got moved. The brackets are moving a little odd today, so we're trying to play them out so that everyone kind of gets done around the same time. So we had to take a little bit of a break and move some things around, but it should be smooth sailing from here on out.
Dalton getting a little frustrated with how his bag's moving on the boards here.
What's wrong with Crocs? I don't know. I didn't make the dress code. Not sure what the what it is that they don't like about them.
I have problems with them, but that's my
Well,
own
I
personal
mean,
thing.
yeah, I personally would not wear them ever.
Backside airmail by Dalton.
I don't think they're allowed to wear slides either.
He's still going to give up points. Oh, really?
Yeah, I think no slides and no Crocs.
What about the shoes with the rollers on the back? Can they do that?
What are those things called? Heelys.
Heelys. Can they wear Heelys?
I don't know that they would want to on turf, but
Someone would.
are flip-flops banned as well? I would assume so. I have not seen anyone wearing them.
Work boots apparently aren't illegal because I saw someone with work boots on earlier.
Yeah, that's allowed. Allowed to wear your work boots. You're coming to work.
Am I coming to work?
Coming to do work. Oh my gosh. Do you guys want to wait? My stupid ATEM button is getting stuck. I don't want to score. Dalton said he doesn't want to score. There we
16
go.
to nothing.
I was sitting here earlier and the ATEM switched on its own. Like no one touched it. It just switched cameras on its own. I was like, okay.
It's got ghosts now.
Yeah.
It's gremlins. Gremlins.
It's Wally's and technology just in general and Wally don't get along.
Okay.
So
you think he like beat the snot out of that button or
he
something?
doesn't. He just has to get close to it, and
Okay.
it just things stop working.
He sure carries around a lot of it if it's not working. It doesn't treat him well.
Is he wearing a romper? Yep, he's got his romper on today. Kind of does look like a romper now that you say that, but no, it's a two-piece.
Nico, 2 more points, 18 to nothing.
Is it considered a double violation if you foot foul with Crocs on? Will Graham be on court number 1? Your guess is maybe better than mine. I have no idea.
It's equal.
Yeah.
At this point, any game that we get is going to be a good game.
I don't know. We're looking at 18 to nothing here, Jack.
Well, I mean, like a good matchup.
You mean after this one?
Yeah, after this one.
Dalton gets the collect on that. I don't know if you guys can see also his Crocs have the exact same design on them as the rest of his outfit with the pink and the palm trees.
He made decisions.
Oh yeah, he deliberately. He was like, this is matchy, matchy, matchy.
Yeah,
Let's go.
He didn't just run through the closet and go, oh, that's weird. These all match.
Lucky Bags, cornhole tuxedo.
And it's going to go. Dalton gets the wash out of it, 10-10.
The wash along with the double foot foul.
I saw it.
He went a little lackluster with the hat. I agree.
That's where they said no. ACL's like, nope, new hat. Nico staying very, very down the middle. Dalton tried to go get it. It's going to be 20 to nothing.
So Joshua, that was 3 out of 4.
Nico's throwing a 10-4-4 right now.
He is not keeping his foot planted behind the line. It's not happening.
I'm guessing if Dalton runs into certain players, he's going to get an official coming to the court to check that out.
I mean, if I were Nico and I was winning 20-0, I probably wouldn't care. It's not helping him out, clearly. So busy looking at foot fouls and rompers that I'm not changing the cameras. Sorry about that, guys.
And that's going to do it.
All
Nico
right.
actually got a point or two out of that.
You guys don't have to watch the foot fouls anymore. Game's over. Nico is going to move on to play
Trey Burchfield.
Jamie Graham.
Oh.
No, you're right. Just kidding. Trey Burchfield.
Trey Burchfield, and that
There he
he'd have
is.
to double dip.
All
Trey's
right.
already here. I don't know if he knows, but I don't have it listed as a game we're getting yet, but he might know better than I at this point. So
Probably does. All right, we're going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back with some more cornhole action.
Life's most memorable moments. They can happen anywhere. On sports' biggest stage, or even in your own backyard. For those moments, seek a world beyond home. Find furniture, decor, grills, playsets, yard games, and yep, even cornhole. Backyard.com has everything you need to make your backyard summer ready all year long. Backyard.com. Let's have fun.
Ah, nuts.
No. Was Planters nuts? It's not nuts. It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Nuts.
You can dash, zest, mist, and infuse. But may we recommend the just make the damn drink method. Behold, the 7 and 7. If this is your cocktail, Seagram 7 is your whiskey.
Goes way up top and hits it! What? He knows it, goes up top and hits it! What a shot! Ticket to the championship and Graham hits it! What a shot!
Oh, nuts.
No. With Planters nuts, it's not nuts. It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Nuts.
You can dash, zest, mist, and infuse. But may we recommend the just make the damn drink method. Behold, the 7 and 7. If this is your cocktail, Seagram 7 is your whiskey.
Look at us not leaving you guys hanging for 10+ minutes or so. Again, we got another game for you. Trey Burchfield taking on Nico Morales. This is your final.
Bracket D.
Trey Burchfield sitting in the king seat. Nico is going to have to try and double dip him if he wants to take down this bracket.
Looks like they just spun it up. Don't even know if Nico knows who won the spin yet. But
Looked like Trey won. Yep. Here we go. These bags are live.
Nico threw in the high 10s the last game, so he's running hot here. Let's see if Trey can cool him off. Nico does have to beat him twice.
So we have one bracket that has a winner.
Yes.
Ryan Trader taking down his bracket.
It's going to be a 6 spot real quick.
Ouch. So C is still playing out. Chris Royball playing Devin Harbaugh right now. Winner plays Logan Chamberlain. Winner of that goes on to try and double dip Cheyenne Bubenheim. This is bracket D that you are looking. Bracket B has been won by Ryan Trader. And bracket A is going to play over on the ESPN Plus court. That's going to be Jamie Graham and Alex Rawls. So we are getting down to the nitty-gritty. And this will be our last match of the day. We're almost done, Jack.
Almost there. We've made it. Singles day like this is always going to be the long day. Grinding it out. Allison playing under the weather, so props to her for sticking around all day and making it happen.
I'm trying to. I appreciate Trey sitting in. He took a lot of the commentating over for me earlier today. That was super helpful.
I don't want to fanboy too much, but I enjoyed having Trey.
Yeah, Trey's always so much fun to commentate with.
He's got all this energy and.
Yeah, I don't know where he gets it. He's young.
Yeah, baby. What a baby.
He's only 30.
He said he was 30. I almost puked.
Right?
Yeah.
He seems so much like he just carries himself older. You're like, what? You're only 30?
Trey's okay with that bag. Takes a bunch of shots away from Nico. He's going to get 2 more points.
Nico and Trey are both throwing the Titan darts.
Yes.
Burchfield up 8-0 right now. Round number 4.
Trey put Nico into the lower bracket. Nico had to win a game against Dalton McClem to get back. So their first game was 31 rounds.
Yikes. Nico looking to possibly pick up some points if he can finish out this round with a 4-bagger. Look at that sneaky bag. It's right around, leaving Trey's hanging in the hole. In for 2. He gets it.
Nico gets on the board.
8-2. That bag, it looks out of play unless Trey's going to help him out.
No, but Trey, it was in his eye line, and he actually missed left.
He tried avoiding it, avoided it too much. Ouch.
A little bit of a messy round here. Clogs a lot. Let's see what Nico does here. Does he go fast side? No, he's back on the slow side. bumps it.
Yeah, he has one in, right? So he
Yep.
wants to clog it up even further and get 2 more points.
Grabs 2.
You can see in the background there, Nico's wife just sitting by herself, just the biggest cheer section in the building right now.
Well, she's committed, and she's been here all day rooting on Nico on.
Trey looks like he's on a bender. It's been a rough day of cornhole. He's been battling all day. Matt Guy did lose to Ryan Trader. Ryan beat him 21-0 in 7 rounds in that final of that bracket.
Nico goes up and tries to drag it, pulls the bag closer into the hole, but
Trey
doesn't get
avoids it. Gonna pick up 2. Jake Brannon getting so excited. I think Devin Harbaugh just won that game.
Wow. He won 23-10 over there.
So Devin moving on in his bracket. He already has taken down a bracket this weekend. He won his singles shootout bracket yesterday. He did put Matt in the club.
If he wins, he's doing it the hard way. He went into the lower bracket early.
See, look.
Oh. Interesting. Trey gets 2 more, 12-4.
Chipping away. Trying to take down this bracket. He wants a one and done. He doesn't want to go to a game 2.
Opportunity for Nico here.
Yeah, Trey off to the right. Nico bullies him out even further. Nico can go in for 2 right here. And he does not. He gives it right back to Trey. It's going to be a wash.
Nico to the left.
Trey looking to take advantage. And he sits in front of the hole. See if Nico goes airmail to try and, nope, he's going to try and cut around. Not able to, and Trey's going to pick up 2 more points.
14-4. Getting closer to getting his bracket win.
Looking like the old robot. We are not going to show the Graham Rawls game. That's going to be on the ESPN Plus court. We're done after this game for the day. Stacking bags right now.
Yeah, they're making it easy on us.
Nothing to talk about. in for a wash. Yep. Seagram 7 social. Who is left? So this is bracket D right here. These are the only two left. Trey Burchfield has to be double dipped by Nico Morales. Bracket C, you have Cheyenne Bubenheim sitting in the queen seat. Devin Harbaugh and Logan Chamberlain are getting ready to play the loser bracket final. Winner of that goes on to try and double dip Cheyenne. Bracket B, Ryan Trader has taken that down already. And then bracket A, you have Jamie Graham and Alex Rawls. And that is everyone.
Trey stacked some more bags. Gives
And
up
gets
2 more
two,
points.
yeah. So after this concludes, Trey throwing a 10-3-6, Nico throwing a 9-2-7. But yeah, after this game, we're gonna have 2 completed brackets, and then you have Cheyenne, Devin, and Logan in one, Jamie and Alex in the other.
Jamie and Alex are working right now on the court behind us, so they're about to get fired up if they haven't already started. Looks like they're still down and backs,
Yeah,
maybe.
I think they're just doing down and backs right now. So if you want to watch that game, that's over on ESPN Plus if you want to check it out. Who knocked out Ellis? Well, that would be Cory Morrison, putting him into the loser bracket, and then Cory Morrison putting him out of the tournament also.
2 more points for Trey, 18-4.
Yes, everything else is going to play on ESPN after this game's over. Someone said, great job. Appreciate the work y'all did. We appreciate you.
Thank you. My new favorite chatter.
Nico going with the second round block bag. Trey said,
Yeah, not today.
get that out of here.
Change my music, not today.
Oh no, Trey looking to give up 4 here if Nico can finish up.
Stubbed his toe. I heard that reference from someone who's co-hosted with me recently and
Yeah?
did a bag like that. He said, stubbed his toe. I said, that's hilarious. I'm using it.
Nico picking up 4, gonna make it 18-8.
And it's not like Nico's throwing poorly. It's just he got 2'd to death.
Yeah, yeah. Nico going with a first bag block. Trey gets up beside it. Looks like they're starting to clog.
Nico might take a chance here. Try to land on top of those bags.
He is. Wow.
It flipped to the fast side, so that's not out of play either.
Yeah, Trey's going to go through all of this. Only the bag in hand goes. How's that bag on slick side not going anywhere?
There it goes.
There it goes.
12-12 wash.
Seagram 7 social. Score is going to stay the same, 18-8. Burchfield in the lead. Going into round number 15.
That adorable Oakley over there.
Yeah. After all the brackets are complete, when... okay, I get what you're trying to say there. All of the bracket winners from this weekend will play in 2 weeks at the next Open.
Which is in Milwaukee.
If you say so.
Yep.
Is Trevor Brooks still in? No. These two guys are still in. Cheyenne Bubenheim, Devin Harbaugh, Logan Chamberlain, Jamie Graham, and Alex Rawls are the only ones left still. Ryan Trader winning his bracket.
10-10 wash down here, staying 18-8.
Stephanie just still cheering him on.
Ride or die over there. Ride
Yeah,
or
she
die.
is. For sure. Stephanie is my spirit animal. Love that. That's another wash. Trey, he's been sitting on 18 for quite a few rounds.
Yeah, Nico's not going to go away easy. He's played well all day long.
He has. He's got a lot of work ahead of him if he's going to get to a round 2. Or game 2, should I say.
I saw a Trey Burchfield game in San Diego 3 years ago where he was way down to Josh Holland, came back in I don't know how many rounds they threw down there, but it was a ton.
What was that? An Open?
I think so. I think it was an Open in San Diego.
It had to have been an Open.
Had to have been an Open, yeah.
Yeah, because I've never been to San Diego.
It was bananas. But there was 100 people crowded around one.
Mm-hmm.
As most people hadn't even really heard of Trey Burchfield yet. Like, it was early on in that season.
Yeah.
And, man, Josh Holland, too. Crazy double-dip situation, played forever.
Well, Josh Holland, before he played like he does now, he played all the time, just not in the ACL. So he went to Worlds and signed up for competitive, and nobody knew who he was.
Oh, no.
And he just spanked everyone.
He's like, wow, this is easy.
Right? Everyone was like, how did you let him play? And everyone was like, we didn't know who he was. So that was kind of funny.
There's a chance. Trey's going to take a look here. He's taking a drink.
He was just thirsty.
I was wondering if he was like...
He didn't care what was going on with the bags.
He needs 3. I was about ready to get into some real breakdown of what he's going to do, but nope, none of that. He's just going to go in. Thought he was going to go maybe side by side here and force Nico into some stuff, and nope.
I remember Nico and Tom Gustafson, the reverse Mamba himself.
Yeah, talk about a throw.
Talk about a wild throw.
Yeah, it doesn't even make sense. Physics. It's like he's throwing the bag in Australia.
Another timeout. I don't know if we're looking at bags or we're taking drinks, huh?
A little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. Trey has one down, right? He's got one. Yep, I can see it.
Yeah, he has one.
Nico does not.
He's got one hanging pretty good also.
Nico stepping out on the fast side. We haven't seen him throw for the fast side much today.
Going
Throws
hard at the
it.
pile.
That's going to do it. That's it. 9 to 6.
That's it. All right, Trey Burchfield, your bracket D winner. Ryan Trader, your bracket B winner.
Yep.
And if you head over to ESPN Plus, you can watch the conclusion of Jamie Graham and Alex Rawls and our final bracket that still needs to be played out, Bracket C, where you're looking at Cheyenne, Bubenheim, Devin Harbaugh, and Logan Chamberlain still left in that. So go check them out over on ESPN Plus, and we will be back tomorrow with more coverage. Have a good night.
Life's most memorable moments. They can happen anywhere. On sports' biggest stage, or even in your own backyard. For those moments, seek a world beyond home. Find furniture, decor, grills, playsets, yard games, and yep, even cornhole.